voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, one and all. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming on in to bring you all the live action I can of the wonderful 2025 9-ball World Qualifier Day 2, baby. So every team that has made it to this point here is in the quarterfinals. And we have got an amazing day of action today here for you. So we got this round starting at noon here. So right now, waiting on throws from the teams here. We got Team Shot Callers, Hot Ballers, just kidding, and Team The Untouchables here. Now we are in a very interesting predicament here for Team Shot Callers. Because of the heavy weight of the skill levels on their team here, which they have 3 7s and a 6, and that is half of their roster. They cannot field to 23 mathematically on paperwork. So with that being said, with them not being able to field to 23, they must play 4 matches to 19 skill level points here. If they break that 19 rule, of course, any team that breaks the skill level cap on that, it forfeits. It forfeits the entire match. So with that being said, Untouchables technically is already up 20-0. With that being said, because that is how a forfeit goes. It is all points awarded to that team. So we're in a little bit of a predicament here. This is an uphill battle. But as Damian said a moment ago here, he said we came to win, and we're going to win indeed. And him and his team are looking forward to this matchup and the opportunity here, and looking forward to being on the live stream. So Team Untouchables here, ran by Mr. Gary Robinson over there. They got quite of a low to mid size here. Their high skill level, Mr. Mark Ramsey, skill level 6. Then from there, they have a couple 5s, Mr. Wayne and George on there. George Locke, skill level 5 with here. And Nathaniel Robinson, Gary as well, skill level 4. And then we drop down to a couple 3s and a 2 here. We got Jason Westbrook in there, along with Mr. Jeremy in there as well, skill level 3. And then skill level 2, Misty Robinson. All right. Waiting to know who's being thrown up here. Not yet. All right. Looks like they're still discussing it here. We'll give them just a moment. Guys, I hope y'all enjoyed the highlight reel yesterday like I did. It was fun putting that together and some of the recaps here. And we have repeated said process for today, so make sure to stay tuned during the Be Right Back screens. You'll get to see some of the highlights from yesterday's event. And I hope you guys enjoy that as well. We had 3 really good matches on the live stream yesterday. It was a very fun day of a lot of action. And, yeah, it was overall a good time here. So teams still in the battle right now. Team Safety First versus Deep Pockets. Team Beach Please versus Cancel Christmas. AM or PM, Herdin' Cats. Day One-ish versus Why So Salty. Chalk It Up versus Diamond Cutters. I'm sorry, hold on. Those ended. Forgive me, I jumped the gun. I didn't move them over here. This is from the 8-ball side. My bad, guys. Stop, reset. Don't quote that for me here. What up, Toto? How you doing, bud? Pocket Champions versus Stroker Johnson. This makes a little more sense. The Voice Squad versus That Escalated Quickly. Roll 'em In versus Master Blaster. I cannot believe I did that, chat. That's hilarious. I Tapped That versus Rack Smackers. Will to Win versus The Leftovers. Risky Business versus Liars. On the winner's side here, in which the opponents here will be coming to meet up. Strokers 5 versus Stacks and Racks. Oh, give me one second, guys. We got Nathaniel up versus Miss Kiara. Even skill level 4-4 race. All right, that's a nice little throw. Nice little throw here. Let me get this updated. Give me 1 second. So, chat, how's everybody's beautiful Sunday coming so far here? Mr. Nate Robinson over here. Jackson, get back over in your corner. No, I will not. All right, let's see here. It is both skill level 4s. Yes, 31-31 race here. Let's go. Miss Marlena in chat saying, let's go, Kiara. Show the love and support, y'all. Show the love and support. All right, give me just a moment here. Jackson, stop it. It's shenanigans. I am talking to you right now. I'm telling you, stop it. All right, we should get it in there. 31-31. All right, let's get this party started. Good luck to all participants here. Miss Kiara. Hey, look at that. They lined up under their name, Kiara and Nate. I'll send them their $20 bill for setting up the TV table for me. Perfect. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, while we're waiting for that rat to get struck here, I want to show you all the compilation from yesterday, so we'll be right back.
At the end of the evening. Dude, where is my kid? At the end of the evening. Dude, where is my kid?
Jim's actually, no, that's real life. That's not even it's just a fact of life sometimes for it.
I could join that team.
I love that. I love that. Oh, I think she's getting shape. What a shot.
Wow. Look at that shape on this.
It's during one of the weekends, and like a couple of the teams are really getting to cheer on while they're playing pool, and it all becomes what I love most about pool, and that is this fun little hangout spot that we get to all have and just enjoy. Like,
ooh, right back in the pocket. Hit hard.
Oh man, they definitely are. That's my daughter Luna and my son Luke right there.
Oh, that's your son. I'm sorry.
So he everybody always asks him like, why's he got long hair? Wife didn't want to cut it for one, but also like he was very much one not to sit in a barber chair at all, or one of those little kids. Oh, what are we doing?
1, 2, 3. Knocking up, smiling. She's ready to go. Looks like she'll be slicing it into the upper left-hand corner. And she does. What a cut.
All right. Looks like we're back in action. I didn't understand what happened, but they relied for a reason. I'm not sure what was going on with that. But we are back with the action here. Mr. Nate at the top left of your screen, representing team The Untouchables versus Shot Caller over here. Miss Debbie Bell in the chat here says, may the pool gods be in all y'all's favor. Best of luck. Best of luck indeed, Miss Debbie. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here first thing this morning. Everybody, good morning. Well, good afternoon. I'm sorry. It's 12:08. Oh, man. Love it, love it, love it. Guys, for those at home here wondering, we are at the OG QBall Billiards here in Jacksonville, Florida. All right. Got a lot towards the top half of the table here. Only 3 balls, actually, at the bottom half. That was actually a decent break. Good eyes on the 1 ball to start the run here from Miss Kiara. Again, a nice, even 31-31 race. Both players skill level 4. Nothing too crazy to start the day off with, which I mean, I agree. I think the 3s and 4s, maybe even 2s, 3s and 4s would be the best ones here. Good morning, JT. JT said we'll never get. What wouldn't you have guessed? What, at being the OG cue ball? Is that what you're saying? Unfortunately, that cue ball got a little bit away from her. There's her fiance right there in the background, Mr. Dustin, that we see. What was she trying to do? A 1-rail kick. No go. She brushes over to the player, Mr. Nate. And he's got a 2-9 combo because of that lined up. Don't know if he'll go with that and go and close this rack out. I mean, there's not a lot you can do with it. You could go after the 2-5 combo if you want to, and I mean, honestly, that wouldn't be a bad option as well, but I have a feeling he's just going to close it out here just because of the easier nature of the 2-9 with the way it's lined up versus the 2-5. He definitely swung at it. Didn't let it open up enough. It was a little short to the pocket. Hold on real fast, guys. Helping somebody get set up here. You're good. You are good. A little bit of a long leave here for Nate. Good hit by Miss Kiara. Table is a little messy here with how much is over there in that top left-hand corner. Adds a little extra body language in there. Hey, Will, how's it going, buddy? Say good luck to both teams. Jacksonville APA representing. Great job as always, Tim. Appreciate you, sir. Mr. Bill, sorry. Thank you for being here. Hope you're well and blessed. Ooh, almost gets that side pocket. Does avoid the bottom left-hand corner pocket, though, for the scratch here. And now it looks like Kiara does have a little bit of a window here to go past that 6. Even if it hits rail a little too early, then bumps into the left-hand side of the 6, it should still carry him right on in. So kind of makes that pocket a little better. The only problem is getting shape for that 4 ball here. She's got to ride between the rails, get back on that left-hand side of that 4, and it's just going to be tough. Yeah, I didn't think she was going to try to overdo that shot, try to get shape for that 4. It really wasn't worth it. It's such a small window. Really small window. Better just to use it and play safe with. All right. Good make there by Nate. Eyes on the 4. Hey, my pleasure, brother, as always, man. And same thing for everybody. Good afternoon, guys. Tell me good afternoon. Tell me what you got plans for the day. Hope y'all get to enjoy the live streaming stuff as well. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Mr. Brandon here. Also, I don't know if the players realize it yet, but he's got the live stream up on the big screen, which is actually really cool to see. Oh, get some love? No. Come on, 5 ball. Give a little extra roll here. Show some kindness first thing this afternoon. Tell you, the format of how the World Qualifiers ran now is so nice to me. Giving all of us players and workers and everybody involved with it here just the chance to sleep in a little bit after a long day of play yesterday. I mean, you got to think there's teams here that played all 3 rounds yesterday. And, that's a long day without a doubt. It's tough. So, but it's good. It's a good day. Good day of play. Miss Kiara getting the bridge there. Don't blame her on this here. A little bit of a distance shot. Just that stretching and losing that accuracy. Oh, hits the 9 full. Hits the 9 ball full. Nate's going to double check here. Good job on that. Really open table for 2 points here. I hope he gets himself back up here. But yeah, hopefully, I was hoping he'd give himself a little bit more of an angle to be able to pop back up table. If that cue ball was probably right up under where the dot is, takes the tougher cut on the 5 here, he could pop right back up easily for that 6. He's going to have a little bit tougher time now. Yeah, he lost some accuracy on that shot. Lost some accuracy. It's unfortunate on that, but he at least got the first ball with ball in hand, which is big. But you gotta take them points whenever they're definitely within your will well. Kiara with a good attempt on the cut here. A little bit of an overcut. Go. Nicely done by Nate. Eyes on the 6 here. He's in the upper right-hand triangle of it. And should be able to still have eyes on the 7. Either he needs to ride between the 2 short rails and let it go or try to hold it. He's off on his hit just a little bit. Kiara will have a decent opportunity, I would say, from this. Just it's such a long distance is the issue. You know, it's just barely a diamond away almost on both ends of the table. But that key ball's all the way here at the bottom right. Super long distance here. And again, she's not going to really be able to hold for that 7. So she's just going to take what she gets left with here. Gets a bump into it. Good shot. Roll over 7. Ooh, she might have a back cut here on the 7 right-hand side pocket. It looks like it is possible. Let's see if we can see from our other view here. Well, there comes Dustin with the timeout. Yeah, I think the back cut is there. It's a tough one. I would say it's not an easy one to be able to do here. You gotta be pretty good on it, pretty good on your slice. And hopefully he's gonna talk to her about where she may end up getting left with. Now the problem is there's not a lot of energy coming off the cue ball into the 7, so that cue ball's still gonna have a lot of energy to go around. Oh no, and scratching the process. That was my concern. I was wondering if looks like we got a quick little restroom break here, guys. We'll do a little BRB here. Again, enjoy some of the scene from yesterday's wonderful first day.
What a shot.
Oh,
what
man.
a shot.
Bank gets the leave. Oop. And then a Masse here. He's still kind of going somewhat for the Masse. He's low on it, still but hitting bottom right. Oh, gets a hold of it. Oh, what a shot.
There's always that.
Oh, Mylanta. Great time out here.
Get on that 6 ball.
Oh, he's about to overload this, I think.
He is.
Oh, my
Wow.
land. All right, guys, we are back here. Nate with ball in hand. I do not like him reaching over like this with this shot. Looks like he's asking for the bridge. All right, here we go. Guys, as I would always remind you here when you have ball in hand, do not recommend using the bridge. Not the best recommendation. Oh, man, he overslices that 9 ball a lot. Oh, very unfortunate here. But big news for Kiara. She'll be able to pick up these 2 points if she can. And it'll only be 4-5, kind of a nice even first rack. Nobody getting away with it. But Nate did just have the chance to be up 7-2. Really big difference in that. There we go. Nicely done. Good out by Miss Kiara. Well played overall here. Very unfortunate on that timeout and cut shot situation. I was a little concerned with that. That's what I was talking about with the less energy coming off the cue ball. It's still going to have a lot of energy to run. And I was hoping he was kind of telling her where that cue ball was going to end up getting left at. So 5-4 score confirmed. Looks like we got team Be Aggressive over there. Let me pull it up here because I don't, harder for me to tell over here. I'm bad about remembering who all is against who right this second. Team Be Aggressive. Ah, that's right, Chip Shots. Chip Shots is over there versus team Be Aggressive. Be Aggressive. Guys, let me know in the chat here if there's a certain team you are you're rooting on, by the way. Would love to hear from you on that. And then how are things looking up so far for you for the wonderful summer session? This is session 1 of the 2026 fiscal year. All right, so this is the first session that we're in to start your trip to this World Qualifier and then on to Vegas. So let me know how everything's looking for your teams here, guys. And keep in mind, next session here, we are 7 weeks away, roughly. So towards the very tail end of July will be the first week. So Marlene over here still rooting on Team Shot College. Marlene, how you doing today, my dear? Welcome in. All right, well, good hit by Nate, but left Kiara good now. She has great opportunity here on the 1. 2 sitting right over here to her right, close to this bottom right-hand corner pocket. Great pot right there. Very well done. Oops. Oops, if I gave the points from the earlier one. On here. There we go. Sorry about that. 4-5 was the end of the last rack because there was a dead ball. And so right now it is 5-5 with that first pot of the one with Miss Kiara. Might get the 5 afterwards. Still drifting, still drifting. Go 5 ball. And she gets it. She gets it. I didn't hear all of it by her say she freaking planned it. I love that. That's a great attitude to have. That's funny. All right, going for, I'm assuming the side pocket here. Yeah, she is. Kiara does pretty good usually with the side pocket, so she didn't miss that by much. Marlene says, I'm alive so well. Well, I'm glad you were alive. As always, a day above ground is better than a day below. And again, hope everybody's blessed this morning and having a great start to their Sunday. Oh, interesting here, going for the carom option. That's awesome that Nate, as a skill level 4, is seeing some of the carom options here. And granted, as always in pool, you know, I always feel like there's a bit of a regression whenever you figure out something new and you start trying it more and more, and you don't have that success rate right with it. So you regress just a little bit, and then you push forward once you start getting used to it, and then add that to your tool belt. All right, going for the 2 as the bank. Hits firm into the 6. May snooker up behind the 9. Great leave right there. Very well done. Oh, maybe an early 9 coming up here. A little 2-9 combo wombo. I don't think it quite goes by, but she could just work on, well, I was about to say, could just push the 2 to this bottom short rail. Needs to slow down or else it's going to open up. Let's see that open up an opportunity for him. And 3 definitely has a home here bottom left. So once he hits this 2 ball, he's going to end up hitting that right-hand long rail with the cue. Once he does anything else extra, he can kind of just ride between the 2 long rails. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Skedios found that corner pocket. Oh, I just overheard somebody getting a 9 on the snap. HLT patch, let's go. Very good. Love that. By the way, guys, in most tournaments here, not to say every once in a while we can't run out, but we try not to. In most tournaments, we do have the wonderful high-level tournament patches. These are different than your regular league patches. So don't hesitate to walk up to the desk here and ask for yours. They're very cool collectible patches. All right, Kiara's making up her mind here with the 3. I think she kind of wants to go potentially to the bottom right-hand corner for just a second instead maybe, but I like this shot. I just hope she pulls the cue ball back some. It looks like she is maybe, so she doesn't use the bridge. She's going to stretch a little bit. And it looks like she's low on the cue ball. Should be a stop shot. There we go. Beautiful job. Well done. Well handled. Yeah, use that cue ball to your advantage, right? When you got ball in hand, you know, even if you got to stretch just a little bit, try not to stretch too much where you're losing too much accuracy. Her stretch there, she made sure she was low on the cue ball, so to act as a stop shot, stay in this nice little triangle here with the 4 and good angle where she's going to pop back up table. Oh, drop 4 ball. And that leave may be a tough leave here. I think he's got enough room past the 7 to still be able to hit rail first and then clip into it a little bit, but it's tough to tell. It's a little deceiving on these shots sometimes with these. You got to get close to that 7. You got to get pretty much as close to that 7 as you can to get it. I don't know if it's going to fully go. Yeah. Yeah, he was a little early up on that rail. Ball in hand, Miss Kiara here. And hopefully she can, she needs to take it from almost where the cue ball was right there. And that way she can pop back out to that left-hand side of the table, kind of middle left-hand side. She's thinking it through. She really is. Might be time for a timeout here just in case, but if she lines up here on this end, I like this option. As long as she can comfortably reach it, she should be able to. If you're a left-handed shooter, this shot would be a little bit tougher. Roll cue ball. I think she got in the window. I think she did. Wanted the cue ball over just a little bit further to the left on it, but I think she's right in there just fine. Good try there on the 6. There we go. Good roll by Nate. Keeping it short, sweet, simple for the 7 ball. I'm assuming he may go for a bank here. It looks like it may be just a little short for the natural bank. May need to let this open up just a little bit. Yeah, it's a little short. Might get it second time around. And he does. Gets great shape on the 8 with that. Very well done. And give a shout out to, I like Team Untouchable's beautiful jerseys here. You know, I've always said it's something about a team that has jerseys together. Sitting there dressing up together as a team, having your team uniform. Oh, hit that left-hand long rail with the 9. And we'll leave an opportunity here all the way down drain here for Kiara. Kiara gets this here. She'll have a nice little kind of reversal. It was very close last rack to being potentially 7-2. She closed it out 4-5, and now could potentially be ahead here. This is a big deal for team shot callers. Kiara has to start this off with a good victory right off the bat here. Team Untouchables technically is up 20-0. Team Untouchables, unfortunately, their higher skill level team is too heavy to field on paper to field to 23 skill level points. Forgive me. And so because of that, they can only play 4 matches to 19 skill level points total. And that automatically means match 5 is a forfeit. We'll get a score confirmation. 8-10 in favor of Kiara is correct. Thank you. By the way, also, guys, with the way we have it set up today, I just want to give a shout out to all the teams that have been next to me over here in the dart section, if you will. Have been doing a great job really helping me keep track of everything going on and helping keep me up to date with the score. I know that's always the toughest part of this situation here. So do appreciate it. Guys, also, we're going to be running some singles boards today. I hope you all get to come on by, come hang out with me today and some singles boards. It'd be nice. Get them going. I'd probably say get up here around probably 3:30, 4 o'clock or so. Hey, Jonathan, how's it going? He said, what's up, everyone? Good luck to everyone on the last day. Oh, this is the second to the last day. We still got one more day after this, Jonathan. So we do our finals on Monday evening. It's really nice because after a long day of play on Saturday, 3 matches potentially on Saturday, you will play 2 matches on Sunday. And then gives you a chance to really get a good night's rest, recoup. You know, maybe you're like some of us where you got like a normal like 9-to-5 style job, get your job done, and then come on out and play. It's a really, really good time. Really good time. Makes a big difference here. But yeah, we got one more day of play. Miss Kiara on the break here. Well, that didn't go quite as planned. Unfortunately here, still a bit of a cluster there in the middle. You got the 9, 8, and 4 that are grouped up with each other. Chat, this one's going to be a tougher one to work through a little bit. Might be able to get a little breakout here, and he does. Has a good start to the rack. He at least has eyes on the 2. Now this is, I don't know if he wants to actually go for this cut or go for the defense here. There's a really, really, really smart defense that can be played. You got a lot over there on the right to hide. with the cue ball here if you let it open up. You got plenty on the left there to hide the two. Johnson, all right, that's smart. Yes, yeah, dude, it's such a nice change, man. Such a nice change. I want to say I think it was last year. It might have been the year before when that was implemented, but it's made a difference in my opinion. It's been really, really good. Allows everybody to get rested up. You know, those that want to have time before the finals to get some practice in, they can come on up and you know, rent a table if they want to well before the finals ever starts. Get some good practice in. All right, 2 is sitting outside that top left-hand corner pocket, about a half a diamond away. I like the speed he had on it, just a little bit off on the angle. So, chat, who is in here from yesterday? Who was tuning into the live stream yesterday? Give me like a show of hands. Whether you watched the first, second, or third stream. So, I got a question for you. Oh, good try. A little off on it. Would have left a long distance shot, but very cuttable for the 3. And I think she's hitting up with the 6 just a little bit here. Let's see if maybe the side view tells us a better story here. No, I think he's got some action on that too. I think he does. Hey, there you go, Dwayne. Yep, Dwayne was definitely in stream yesterday. Dwayne, the same thing for everybody else here. Dwayne, did you happen to have a favorite match from the part that you at least got to catch here and see? Honestly, I popped in for not too long. That's okay. Maybe you had a favorite match, guys. Did y'all have a favorite matchup yesterday on the live stream here? A little back and forth action here on the 2. I think there's enough room. Yeah, there's definitely enough room. Should be just past that 5 to go to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Needs to take a quick look at this to make sure. I think it might be a little bit tight. I'll take that back. It shouldn't be too tight here. He should have enough room to work with this. Oh, no, still clips into it a little. Oh, opens up 2 ball almost dead center table. Now you got all the options. Only issue now is where the 4 is hanging out. Well, it's like we got Mr. You kind of see him a little bit top right there, Mr. TJ LaHood. Haven't seen that man in a moment here. He used to be on a couple teams I've played against before, back in my day. And from what I know here, TJ's looking for another team. Dwayne said I thought the Eric and Jason death match was intense. It really was. So what Mr. Wayne's referring to there is that was the first matchup of the day. And it came down to where Dude Where's My Cue had to win their match, all 46 points with their skill level 6, Mr. Eric. Mr. Jason was on the screen here, and he was a skill level 3, but only had to go to 10 because of where the overall team score was. And somehow, some way, magically on screen here, we caught it. Eric beat Jason, and that was after, if I remember correctly, the first rack. I think the first rack was 16-4, so Jason already had 4 out of his 10 points. I know what people are thinking. They're like, well, that's a good rack for Eric. I ain't saying it's not, but like already having 4 out of those 10 points, he's 40% of the way home is the way, I think in percentages sometimes, right? And he's 40% of the way home, so that's tough. That's tough. But yeah, Dwayne, that definitely was one of my favorites for sure yesterday. That match got very intense. It's one of those that if you see, let's say you don't know the players, right, and you're not quite fully accustomed to pool and the APA and stuff. I'd say that match between Eric and Jason, which was again the first stream of the day, I'd say that's one that you look at and you'd be like, oh, there's just no way. Like there's no chance that the guy going to 10 can't get to 10 before the other guy going to 46. And that's why we always say never. It was amazing. It really was. Dwayne saying it, yeah, definitely Tim Eric's back was against the wall for sure, but he played very well to pull it off. He did. And the problem happened, I want to say it was about the midway point, give or take or so, of that match, if my memory is serving me correctly here. But about midway point is when Eric was he was in full stroke. He was already doing decent at first. But afterwards, he got in full stroke, and it was all she wrote, man. All she wrote. It was good, though. But I think, I may be quoting this wrong, I think Jason got 8 points, though. So it all came down to, I believe, both players needing one ball because it was sudden death, so every ball was worth 2 points. I'm fairly certain it came down to 44-8, and then Eric pulled out the last point. It was really, really fun to watch, though. Really, really good one on the screen. And I think it really speaks to, how awesome APA is as an amateur league. I mean, you got to think about how tough of a match that was, so. Hey, there's Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa did some good volunteering yesterday. She said there were so many nail biters yesterday on stream. I can't pick one. I love it. She had a good time. What a bank from Miss Kiara. Let's freaking go. Oh, that was a beautiful bank. Take a look at that instant replay on that one. Beautiful. Oh, my goodness. I mean, she had really no angle there to do the bank here. Had to force and create the entirety of the angle there herself. Look at that. Opened it up beautifully. Wow. What a shot. What a shot. You got to love it. And Dustin coming on over for a timeout. Going to help her get a hit into the rail. All right, nice hit. Good timeout from Kiara here. Let's see how the table lays. Ooh, 4 and 8 done grouped up close to each other. 4 and 8 grouped up. Now there, ooh, that 8 is set for that side pocket. There's a Karam here to hit the 3 into the 4-8, even though you don't have a lot to deal with the 3. Dwayne said, I also enjoyed watching Miss April get the win for her team to finish off and stay out of sudden death. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. And he gets the Karam chat. Look at that. Wow. An epic bank from Miss Kiara, followed up by a beautiful, beautiful Karam from Mr. Nate. Well played. Yeah, Dwayne, I can't help, again, but to be slightly biased in that situation. It's tough not to be, for sure, considering that was my old team. And I was proud of them as can be. But April shot really, really well. Really well. And I think, again, I didn't ask both teams. I should have. But I believe, just based on skill level points here, both teams could have still played a 6 to end it all. Both were at 17 skill level points played for up to match 4. So match 5, could have still been Dave Andrasco, owner of QBall, versus Cammy. And that would have been a wild one to watch, especially if it could have went the full distance. That would have been a fun one. So there would have been still some more action to happen, and definitely a tough match without a doubt, but would have been a great one to watch. So, yeah, Dwayne's like, we know. I'm sorry. I try not to be, guys. I try my best. So, all right. Good run right there for the 3. Force followed a little bit, sorry. Get good eyes here on the 4, top right-hand corner pocket. And looks like she got the nice angle here. A little bit of bottom. Should do the trick. And keep her good eyes on that 5, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Trey, how you doing this morning, brother? Hope you're well. Hope you're blessed. Appreciate you coming on in. Trey, did you have a favorite matchup on stream yesterday by chance? Also, huge shout out to Mr. Toto. He was the winner of the 50-50 raffle yesterday. We as a community were raising up some money for Miss Dawn, and And Dakota and them, unfortunately, Miss Dawn's daughter did pass away recently, and they're going through a tough time as a family because of that, obviously. And we came together as a community, did a nice little 50-50 raffle. Mr. Toto won and then donated back some of the money as well that he won. So instead of taking all 50 here, I believe he walked away, with 300 of it, and donated back like 130-something dollars back to them as well. So huge shout out to him. Huge shout out to all the volunteers yesterday. We had multiple on stream. Mr. Jim was over here hanging out with me. Miss Mary Turner was on stream as well, guys. I hope y'all really enjoyed that. And then Mr. PJ Birthday Boy Pharrell himself here was coming on over and hung out on the live stream with me. So I had a good time with that. We had Miss Lisa over here volunteering. Miss Mary was volunteering as well. Over in the behind me at the shirt table and walking around, we had a couple different people volunteering for watch hits, refereeing. There we go, words. I know Ronnie was doing it. Jack was. There was a couple others that, even though they were a part of our team, still helped out as well that I saw in the room yesterday. It was a great day. It was a great day. We definitely need a few more volunteers, I would say, overall. And guys, I just want to urge you and encourage you that when you're at this stage of the game here and this stage of your path towards Vegas, that you appreciate when people are available to help out. And I know that if you're not playing, it would be a great thing if you have a chance to come on up here for the day, even if it's just for a few hours, right? Maybe you can only volunteer for one round, just something. It works, helps out. Hey, Mr. Rodney over on the YouTube side says, "Ayo, Tim, how goes it, Rodney?" It goes very well, brother. You are coming in at a great time. This is round 1 of the day out of 2. There will be 2 rounds, and this is the quarterfinals. So next up will be semis. And this is match 1, in which we're a third of the way into the match so far. So it's been good. Nothing too crazy. Neither team really running away with it too much right this second, so things are going good. Going for that side pocket. There we go. I told you guys earlier, Kiara doesn't really shy away from those side pockets. She normally does pretty good with them. So she's got I would say, an okay shot option at the side pocket. She's going to have a good chance at it. It's just what works well within her will well. And I don't think I've had a chance to really see Nate play too much. So this is good to get a little bit difference on the live stream here, get a little bit more feel for the rest of the league. It's nice just to be able to sit here and relax for the day and watch how everything plays out here, how everything unfolds. Good eyes on the 6. Should come back around and above that 7. Comes up short on it a little bit. He could have held it maybe for going back bottom left-hand corner pocket there. That wouldn't have been a bad choice here, just to be able to be below the 9 after it. He could still go for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Justin, good afternoon to you, sir. How you doing? He says, "Wish I was good enough to play in this." Wish you were too. Did he just make that bank, though? Had he made that bank here, he was holding strong for that 9 ball. What a shot. For those just tuning in today here, by the way, if you tuned in yesterday, would love to know comments in the section here. What was your favorite match on the live stream? Maybe you had a favorite matchup between 2 teams or favorite match that was going on between 2 people. Please let us know. Ronnie's saying we had our 8-ball World Qualifier finished second, and you guys offered us a slot in your Southeast Challenge, so looking forward to seeing you. Let's go, Rodney. Congratulations on that, man. Now, Rodney, remind me here, he's on our YouTube, by the way. Rodney, which APA section are you out of? Where are you from again? I know you've told me before we talked, but which one are you at? Yeah, looking forward. For those that do not know, the APA Southeast Challenge. Hold on, I didn't say that right. Southeast Challenge. APA Southeast Challenge is over here, back in Jacksonville. Very excited by that. Whoops, sorry, bumping my points here. That's right, the Central Savannah River area there. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hey, you guys are there. Great people, man. Much love to y'all. Ooh. Uh-oh. He's opened up the chance now. That was a good try by Nate, but Kiara should be able to scoop this up here. She has at least a good opportunity. There we go. Nicely done from SKR. Will we get a score update? But, hey, guys, enjoy the BRB scene. Again, these are some of the clips from yesterday's matches, so hope y'all enjoy. Be right back.
Whoa!
Oh, man.
That
Wow.
was a phenomenal shot.
Speaking of the match between Eric and Jason, there it is.
And hitting that 1 ball or that 7 ball a little more straight on, but the way he did it was perfect. Oh, nice hit.
Good hit.
Looks like
Let's
it's hitting
go.
in the pocket.
Let's
Boom.
go. What a shot. Boom.
Boom. But Jason needs 2 balls.
Yep.
And Eric needs
Or
6.
1-9. If Eric hangs a 9 and Jason
Yeah.
gets this
Oh,
over
yeah.
2, yeah. What a good hit.
Another good
7
hit.
ball, 7 ball.
Man.
I said it was before here on the
Makes it and got a shot on the 8.
Yeah, I like the way she handled that. Didn't overcomplicate trying to get shape. Wasn't trying to get super close. Just being the right angle for that 8 ball. Smart. And what a shot! Wow.
She is shooting smoothly.
Very, very well done. All right, back in the action on day 2 here. Here we go. Miss Kiara versus Nate, 16-12 right now. Kiara got a 4-point lead. Even race to 31. Uh-oh. Woo! Saves it. Oh man, that was funny. Like nobody saw that. Let me flip back to the BRB screen. That was good. That was good. Oh, Rodney, you were so good, buddy. You were so good, my friend. All right. A little bit of a spread there. I mean, you have 6 balls there on the right-hand side of the table. A few there in the middle line. Still 5 here towards the bottom half. But you got a little bit of breathing room between each. It's just going to be tough for this 2 right off the bat. Good eyes on the 1, but the 2 is going to be difficult. Definitely going to be a little bit of action here. Probably a kick shot of some sort into that 2 ball. And I say that, of course, Kiara could do the 1-9 combo here. I think she might be aiming for that 1-9 combo. I like it. Oh, hold on here. I think the 4 snookered up. Oh, my Atlanta. Wow. Yeah, 4 and QBall are snookered up. 4 and QBall are snuckering up, man. I love it. Kiara's coming over here to take advantage of the giant Milwaukee fan that Team Untouchables has. You know, it doesn't matter how cold it is here in this room at all. You get so hot whenever you're sitting there playing. I get it. I get it. And he's looking at this, seeing if he can get a kick in, but I mean, there's a small. I mean, not even enough for my pinky finger to go between it, but there's a small amount of space between that 1 and 4. Miss Patience coming over here, getting a 9 on the snap patch as well. MVP winner from this previous weekend. Congrats to her. Good try from Mr. Nate. He was stuck in a very tough predicament. That was not worth a timeout, I would say. Not worth a timeout. All right, Miss Kiara's going to go straight on with this one. Hopefully she just sets it where she can pull back on this a little bit. Oh, Rodney, that's really cool, brother. That's really cool. I like the fact that you're trying to do some of that stuff for your area. Look at this twofer. Oh, almost. Almost. Kiara now breaking away from Nate a little bit here, up 6 points. That's almost a 20% difference here in the overall score. All right, well, she didn't leave him too good on that 3. He can definitely come off that, hit 3 down to the 7, do the combo, but it's tough. Yeah, very tough shot here. If he takes this all the way down and drains it, it's going to be amazing, though. Definitely good try. Kiara, again, not having too many options. Could go with that left-hand side pocket. And I feel like she's looking at maybe the 3-9 she's staring at for just a second there. I don't know. She looked like she was looking at the 3-8 first. Cough button right. Now my microphones have a built-in mute here that I can activate and have to every once in a while. I don't know why. I started having a season fit for a second. Goes for the bank in between. Comes up just a little short from that top left-hand corner pocket, but again, a tough leave for Nate. Yeah, he's blocked it by that 4. Definitely tough situation. Guys, for those just tuning in here, welcome into day 2. And we are rocking and rolling with the quarterfinals right now. Semifinals coming up next on the live stream for y'all. And that will be, let's see, that is estimated to start around 4:30. Estimated to start around 4:30 today. Here we go all the way to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Should still have good eyes on the 4 after. Comes up a little short. Oh, Miss Kiara got jokes over here. I love it. She was worried that she may have said a wordy dirt on stream here. Worried if I had the microphone active. No, guys, I tell you all the time here. I do not turn the microphone on the cameras here for a reason. I know we are pool players, and we we all at some point in time have maybe a special expletive or 2 that we all say, and yeah, we just don't have that on the live stream. So that's too funny. I told her, I said, as long as you're not too loud where it echoes in the building here, this mic that I have over my face here is not gonna catch you, so you're good. That was funny. That was too good. Guys, come on in here. Come on in. Get settled for the day. Make sure you got your popcorn ready. For those just tuning into the action here as well, keep in mind we have a new BRB screen. Y'all get to see some of the replays from yesterday. Hope y'all guys enjoy it. Something a little newer that we're doing. But don't want y'all to miss out on all the action. So, oh, snap, crackle, pop! Nate hangs it in the pocket. Kiara's gonna have an opportunity here to continue marching things forward. Team shot callers in a bit of a predicament here. They have a very top-heavy team, so this is gonna be very tough because they can only play 4 matches to 19 skill level points on paper. Because this is a common misconception about the rule. The 4 to 19 rule situation. On paper, as long as, it doesn't matter if they're in the building, but as long as on paper you can field to 23, you're fine. Well, on Team Shot Caller's paper, they cannot field to 23. They have 3 7s and a 6 as half of their team comp, and so they cannot field to 23, so they can only play 4 matches, and they can only play to 19 skill level points. What that means is match 5 will automatically be a forfeit in favor of untouchables. It will not only be the win for that match, but it will be a 20-0 victory. So Shot Callers has nothing but an uphill battle from this point forward. Marlene says, I said some stuff and shook my head in realization as well before. Yeah. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, we all have stuff, you know, we all get caught off guard by something or something happens. And, you know, we're not trying to be rude or be loud on stream or anything like that. Like, it happens, man. It happens. We're human. Don't expect perfection when we can't give perfection, so. Rodney's saying, oof, that hurts. I'm assuming you're talking about maybe that miss in that top left-hand corner pocket earlier, because that one definitely hurt. Especially where the 5 and 7 both are right now. This could be dangerous. If Kiara can land this 4, this is going to be potentially very dangerous. As long as she doesn't suck her up with that 6. I can see a path there that may take her to that 6 ball and may end up having her hide up with that 6 after she takes this 4. All right. Looks like Dustin is calling a timeout. Kiara's pointing over at the 7. I wonder if she's trying to go for the back cuts and get into the 7 or something over here. I wonder. It's going to be interesting. Oh, you are caught up on time. No, Rodney was saying actually the handicap discussion and what the handicap restriction goes up a level, how many they have allowed to play. I don't remember. So you're only allowed to play 2 higher skill level players regardless. But yeah, their team comp right now with where it's at. Let me pull it back up so I don't tell you guys wrong. So 7, 7, 7, 6, then 5, 4, 2. So they only have 7 players to begin with, and 4 out of those 7 are skill level 6 or above. So it's tough, right? Like they've put themselves in a bit of predicament here. One of my best recommendations, keep in mind this is from your spring roster, right? One of my greatest recommendations to you here is you want to make sure you have that 8th person, have their matches in, right? There was a couple people that didn't have their at least 4 matches with the team, so they weren't eligible. There were some that didn't have the right number of matches as well to be properly in their skill level. There was a couple, so don't put yourself in a predicament. Have that 8-person roster. It's very important. That's correct, Rodney. Rodney asking any higher skill level is 6 or above, right? Yes, sir. Yep. 6 and above. So even if, say, for instance, like, even if you had, say, 7, 6, 6, that's 12, 19, right? 6, 12, 18, 19, yeah, 19 points, and you had, let's say, 2 2s, for instance, so you could field properly 7, 7, 6, 2, 2, you cannot play that. Kiara's going to have some good run potential. Slow roll this. Oh, she might have hit a little hard. It comes back off. She's still in good view for it. Still in good view for it. As long as she just keeps in some window. I mean, there's pretty large windows here for that 7, but some window and doesn't get hidden behind the 8 or 9. This is a great run. Tim Porter's over there. Tim, where are you at? Hold on here. You were just in here a little while ago. Where are you? Tim over here watching the live stream. Oh, dead ball. Huge 3 points here for Nate. Huge, huge. Tim said, yeah, shot to our foot. Ironic because we're called the shot callers. That's funny. Yeah, Rodney, she didn't get in bad position. I mean, she followed through with it. And unfortunately, Nate just made things a little bit tougher for him on the 9. I think he had a timeout here. Would have probably caught it right before that, though. Getting some noms in before your match and enjoying the live stream. Well, I'm glad you're here as well, Tim. Tim, I know you were participating yesterday, but did you happen to catch any of the live stream? And is there one of the matches from yesterday that you really enjoyed watching by chance? I don't know if you had a chance to, because like I said, I know you were playing. But did you get a chance? Woo! Sorry, guys. Was talking with Mr. Brett there for a second, but take a look at the timeout. It's a little Z-Bank action. Gets in the top right-hand corner pocket, and down it goes. Drama Llama in the building here. We'll get a quick score confirmation, but it looks like it should be 15-22 here. 3 dead, if I see correctly. (15-22) score confirmed. Oh, Tim liked the Be Aggressive team. He said the team with the pink jerseys yesterday. Yes, they're actually right here in the background. Look at that. Of all teams for you to pick here, they're the team next to us here. But that is Team Be Aggressive, led by the one and only Mr. Jason Merkerson. And fun fact about that team, Jason owns his own sign company here called Aggressive Signs in Jacksonville. And thus he has a team named Be Aggressive. I think that's pretty cool. I like it. All right, on the break, snap it off. Ooh, 4 didn't go. Oh, 5 did. 5 did. I was like, man, that 4's definitely going that right-hand side pocket. All right. He is in a little bit of a tough predicament here. May have to go for the 1-4 combo since he'll probably want to swing at it. Could go defense, but kind of crosses through with the 1. Opens up the opportunity here for Kiara, top left-hand corner pocket. 6-point difference right now. Kiara is down to needing 9 versus 15. Oh, interesting question here from Mr. Rodney on the YouTube side. Rodney saying, Tim needs some advice here. It might be a bit of a long message. During World Qualifier, one of our players did not participate and is feeling horrible, like they are not wanted. They are skill level 2 for 8-ball. I'm not sure how I keep them encouraged and playing. So I'm assuming you're saying that they didn't get you. They weren't part of your throw. Is that correct? They weren't part of your lineup that you threw for your matches? Is that what you're trying to say? All right, a little bit of action there on the 2. Nothing too crazy. Kiara has the bank, I think. Oh, she might have been going for the 3 carom. Again, both players kind of seeing some of the carom shots here. So, again, that's a nice one. Okay, so Rodney's saying yes. So to tell chat here, just to repeat this, Rodney's question is that he has a skill level 2 on his team, was not part of the lineup, not part of the throw that they did during the World Qualifiers. Did they play at all during the World Qualifiers, or was there zero throws with that player involved? Oh, he's trying to almost like masse around that a little bit. Ball in hand. Good job. I like it when players either roll or hand the cue ball over. Really good sportsmanship there. I feel, although it's a great thing to do and a good habit to have as you as the opponent to ask and double check for ball in hand, but I feel like you shouldn't have to do that. Okay, so they didn't play at all yesterday. So, Rodney, my recommendation here on the not played scenario, you can approach it a couple different ways, and as a captain, you got to be cautious, right? Because you want everybody on the team to understand, like, you are valuable in some form or fashion, right? You bring value to the team. You're important to the team. You're a part of our roster. You know, you're part of what makes our team us, right? So everybody's important in some form or fashion. I have seen teams before where they go in, they have like a little team meeting before World Qualifier, and they say, hey, right now with how everything is, this right here is our best lineup. This is what we feel is our best lineup here. And some teams agree to that, and they're like, cool, no problem. Like, I know these 3 players will not be playing unless something changes, right? Some curveball gets thrown or something happens. Maybe we have a chance to cut a 7 with a 2 instead, and we're already ahead, and like that'd be a really good cut type situation in the 8-ball side of business, right? So some teams have a good team meeting beforehand, which I highly recommend you have. And, you know, sometimes they set a certain roster with that here. The other thing is other teams, what they do is, with it being modified single, right, guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice, maybe, just maybe, you know, you take a look at least that first round and you're like, hey, there's there's going to be an opportunity here to be able to throw them and at least get them some action on the table, get them some time in the World Qualifier, and allow them an opportunity here. And you at least take advantage of that. Because keep in mind, right, we win as a team, we lose as a team. So I think that's a great way to kind of handle it. Bare minimum, get them some action on the table. But also, like, you got to have your expectations right. You know what I mean? Like, you got to understand that, like, they're not going to get other World Qualifier experience without you putting them in the World Qualifier. And you never know, man, what that 2 is capable of sometimes. And you never know. You might have missed an opportunity on a potentially good throw. Might have. But those are at least my couple pieces of advice. No matter what, I think as captain, you got to be sure and confident in your throws and what you have going on and how you're going to play. And just let people know that not every chess piece on the board always has to be used. So that's the way I like to look at it. But great question, Rodney. Loved it. I think the teams that always do the best are the ones that have the best, most honest, and most accepting feedback between the teams here. The ones that can communicate the best, I feel, are always the teams that do the best. Oh, Mr. Tim Porter's back in the building now. Looks like he's done eating his food. Going back inside to support his team. Ooh, 4 into the 7 to the 9. 9 still going wild here. Going to get closer to the cue ball. Good matchup still here. Miss Kiara still keeping a little bit of a lead here over Nate. Still 6 points on the board right now. Long distance shot here on this four-chat. Oh, I do not enjoy these shots right here. I mean, these are 8-foot tables. You're shooting right over that pocket. You got such a sea of blue here. This is a tough shot. Tough shot. Good try there. Unfortunately, leaves it right outside the pocket. Kiara's done good on punishing him on these and really scooping things up. Go. Pops back out, trying to get a little bit more action on that to pop back out for the 6. Had it roll just a little further down. Should have good eyes on that 6, top right-hand corner pocket. Goes for the bank. And a good attempt on it. Ooh, opens up the door, though. Nate will have some action here on the 6 bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Oh, here's some excitement across the pool wall here. Love this. Oh, small miss. Rodney saying, I'm not the captain for the team, but I wanted to make sure to keep the player encouraging. But what makes it hard is the skill level 2 is my wife. I would just say from there, just set the proper expectations beforehand. You know, there's some players that may have just joined in your spring roster, have not had a lot of opportunity. And if there's a lineup that you feel is going to get the team to Vegas, right, and that's the straight lineup that you want to run, I think again, good, open, honest communication around that is the best policy on that situation. Conflict avoiding on that one, which I'm bad about sometimes about conflict avoidance. But conflict avoiding that situation makes people feel less wanted. And, of course, you want people on your team that want to play. We always want a full roster. We want to have fun with those that make league night fun with us, right? We're all about having fun, playing pool, meeting people. And as a player myself in the league, I think that's a better way to handle the situation. I've been on that receiving end to where the team felt that there was a specific lineup, and that lineup did not include me before. And it's a tough pill to swallow, but I think the conversation of talking about, like, hey, this is the lineup we really want to run with, and that we feel is best right now, subject to change, put a little asterisk on it, just let people know, you know. I think that's the important situation there. But good conversation, though, to have right now. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being in the stream. Ooh, what a shot by Nate. Slow down cue ball. Good action there on the 7 here. Great shape for the 8. Very well done. Very, very well done. There we go, keeping it simple. I like it. Oh, Marlena giving a strong piece of advice. Keep in mind, Marlena's on Facebook here. She is and has been a team captain before. She said when low rates go and play some of the singles boards, it will help your confidence. That is a very good factor. Very, very good factor right there, Marlena. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Way to use one of the most fun and I'm going to dare say lowest cost ways in APA here to get yourself to Vegas as a great way to boost confidence in a lower skill level and get them prepped for the World Qualifier. That's a very wise decision. Guys, we'll be right back while this is getting racked. If he sends it far enough.
Oh, it's a race.
He almost made that. I wasn't even. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Fisher in there says, Mrs. Mary Turner.
What's up, Mikey?
That's right, Mike. You put some respect on her name. Oh, went for the crossbank.
Wow.
He gets it.
Wow.
What a shot. Wow.
That's why he did not call you over to coach. He had
Wow.
something else in mind.
And he has eyes. Looks like good eyes on the 1. Tough shot to get to the 2 here, but good eyes on the 1. He's got to load up so much on this for the 2. Oh, my Lance.
Oh, Lord.
What a force follow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
He can't believe it.
That thing just got pulled over by Florida State Patrol. Oh. That's going to be a good hit.
Wow.
That's going to be a good hit. What a shot. He is showing off on the... Oh, here we go. Back in the action. Hope y'all, again, are enjoying a little bit of the highlights from day 1. 26-21 going into this rack here. John Hummel asking one of the most important questions of the day. He said, who? The correct answer, always that question, John Hummel, is Tim Jones. What's up, good buddy? How you doing, sir? Yeah, Marlene's absolutely right, Rodney. Marlene, again, on our Facebook side for Jacksonville APA, says high-level tournaments bring pressure if you don't prep yourself. Yes, it does. You are 100% correct in that one. 100% correct. And even for people like you can talk. I know Justin was in chat earlier. You can talk to some of these people that have been to multiple World Qualifiers and stuff. They still feel pressure. Like it's just a matter of you getting used to being able to handle that versus that first and second real gut punch time of being in a World Qualifier that really you're like, I don't know what to do with this pressure. Like I don't understand how to work with it. No, you're absolutely right. But I love Marlene. A huge shout out to you. What a beautiful idea. To use singles boards is a great way to really boost confidence. It definitely is. That's a smart move. That is a very, very smart move. So I love that. All right. Kiara 4 points away from victory here versus 9 for Nate. Still anyone's match. But she has some good run potential here. 2 leads to the 3. Oh, no. Oh, don't scratch. Oh, hangs in the pocket. Still open up as an option here for that left-hand side pocket for him, though. Ronnie says, thank you both, Facebook and Tim. Absolutely our pleasure, man. Thanks for bringing that up in the stream, though. I think that's a great question to be asked. And, there's nothing wrong with it as well. I love people seeking advice. We all have different ways of handling situations. Same thing in pool. We have different ways that we like to play pool. So, it's a great option, though. Very, very good option. Who? Tim Jones. John Hummel coming over here near me. Mr. Dakota Grady in the building. I see him walking by. Trying to be incognito. He can't be, though. Marlene saying I tell all my players to try here for the singles awards. Yeah, it's a great move. Very, very good move. I'm thankful for all the people that have been running singles boards this past week. We've had a lot of fun. I don't know what words I was trying to say for a second there, but a lot of fun to say the least here. There's been some wonderful, great success, huge success. There's been a lot of people that have participated. There's been a ton of newer people that have not seen participate before that have been taking advantage. It has been a ton of fun, and it's just good to see. Really, really good. Good try from Miss Kiara there on the 2. Ends up making contact with the 9. Great job waiting for that cue ball to stop rolling. And ball in hand back to Mr. Nate. He's got to scoop up some points here. Got to be able to. Skill level 4 right now. He is at 22 points, so he is in the 14-6 split. 25 points brings it up one step further from there. Keep in mind, guys, as always, when you have ball in hand, you should not be using the bridge. Top secret thing I'm going to tell you right here. You got ball in hand. There may be one time that you could ever set up a scenario for me to where I'm saying you got to use the bridge. You should be finding a different way to scoot that cue ball back, give yourself the best opportunity. You got to think you're adding in a whole nother XYZ axis if you don't lay that bridge down. So you're adding in extra variables into that equation by using that bridge. Looks like Nate may have, and not me picking on him, just trying to give him some advice here. Hopefully, if he comes back and watches this, might have a little bit of a wobble in his stroke here. I was seeing a little bit of directionality change instead of center cue ball on that. He may need to try like the good old Coca-Cola bottle trick here. People will use a 2-liter bottle, prop up something underneath it so it stays level, and then just stroke their cue in and out of it. Really, really great exercise here for you to be able to get used to center cue ball. Love that option. It's a great exercise. All right, Kiara going for this long distance shot on the 5. John, how you doing over there, bud?
Oh, not too bad, buddy. How are you?
Doing well. How's the team doing right now?
So we just started the 3rd game. Kiyomi lost the first match 16-4.
Okay.
And then Phil, my father-in-law, won his match 16-4. So we kind of got a little bit of an even slate right now.
Oh, y'all are on to match 3 already?
Yeah.
Dear sweet baby Jesus.
Yeah, they're running good.
An hour and 18 minutes into the first round. I love it.
Yeah, we're trying to avoid sudden death, but
Good.
We got weapons ready and willing and able.
Good,
if we
man.
do
Good.
go there. So
Who y'all playing?
we're playing the Voice Squad, baby.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
The Voice Squad.
definitely hope y'all lose. I mean, good luck to you.
That's mean.
It's funny. It's actually hard for me to be sit there and want to talk bad against you though, because John and I have been on a team together, and I've known
I'm
quite a bit
actually
of your
rocking
team.
our old shirt.
Yeah,
I wore it today just for you.
He is rocking the Max in English shirt, which does give him a 1-up against Voice Squad. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. So.
I kind of did it to try and get in their heads a little bit. Just say that Tim was mine first. Tim was mine
Let's
first.
go.
You like that?
Let's go. I love that. That's so cool.
Truth be told,
Oh,
I didn't
man.
think about that until just now. But hey, it works, right?
It 100% works. 100% works.
It just threw you off your game.
It was, yeah, it did. It was hilarious, though. It was very hilarious. Yep, team, that escalated quickly.
Yep.
Y'all have a really good lineup, too. I mean, again, 2 6s, 2 or 1 5? Just you as the 5?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 6s and a 5 are the top end, and then from there, 4s and 2. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Strong lineup there to be able to throw multiple different options without showing your hand, which is good.
So I got to ask, with you, with you being in the office now, I mean,
Yeah.
you got to miss this.
I definitely do. I miss.
Yeah.
I miss the intenseness of it, the pit in my stomach feel from the competition side of it, and
Don't worry, I got enough of that for you this weekend.
you got me covered.
I got
Oh, man.
plenty to go around. Plenty to go around.
No, I definitely do. I definitely do. I'm just grateful that I still get to be on this side of the coin, if you will, of it, and get to see everybody and kind of, I guess per se, live
Is it the heads
vicariously.
or the tail side?
It's definitely the tail side. Definitely
Okay.
tail side. You guys get the head side here, for sure. Y'all are the ones that get to participate in the World Qualifier and have the fun with that. So, but it's good though, man. I'm thankful for all of it, and thankful for as I've been able to participate in World Qualifiers. And
Real good use of a timeout right here.
oh yeah, definitely necessary.
Trying to cut that 8 ball down that rail like that. I mean, could you make it? Yeah, sure. But then you could also leave it hung up in the pocket for your opponent to get 3 points right there on you. So,
Yeah, and
me personally, I would just right into the rail. I'd send it, back down table and leave the cue ball up on that head rail right there.
That's exactly what she's gonna do. That's what the timeout was.
We had her fire at it.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, that opened up good for him.
Yeah.
Gonna give him an opportunity. No,
Gotta got a little bit of a decent shot here. Got to deal with, being on the rail a little bit. He's got a little bit of a gap there, so.
Yeah, I think I have the score correct. I don't know. I might be off on it. Kiara's looking at it here. I have a feeling I'm off on the score, baby.
Well, it's not like I've had you distracted or nothing. So.
You're good. It doesn't take much, man. Just be honest with you. I look at the chats one time and.
Nice shot on the 8. Nice shot. A little bit of distance here. He's got a little bit of a back cut. Kind of looking at it. Yeah, I think he's okay. There's no scratch shot here. Just play one tip of top. You're going to be okay.
Yeah, you should be fine. This is one of those, like, if you do scratches because you magically went and did all sorts of crazy stuff
you
that
did
you shouldn't have
something
done.
way wrong.
Yeah.
What's it?
Just like that.
Yep, there you go.
All right, we will
I
get
saw it from the booth. He actually put a tip of bottom on it.
a little dangerous.
Yeah, a little bit. But he hit it with, good speed,
Yeah.
So that way it actually stuck.
Got to hit that confidence. All right, guys, we'll get a score update here. Make sure and see if I got it right.
All right, guys. Well, hey, y'all enjoyed. Tim, appreciate the time. I'll check back with you later. All right, buddy?
Appreciate you too, John
All right.
Hummel. Be blessed, brother. Enjoy. Love you too, brother. Be blessed. 27:30. Oh, I am right on it. Okay. I thought I was off by one, but I definitely am not. No, Kiara is 1 ball away. Mr. Nate only 4 balls away. Now, keep in mind here, Nate's skill level 4 right this second here. He is at a 13-7 with the split. He needs at least one more to make it a guaranteed 12-8 in either direction. So let's see what he does here. Let's see what he does. Can get a good break here, kind of controlled. Nope, QBall. He goes for that break right there. All right, Kiara with a very, very vital ball in hand here. And if so, shot callers will be up 13-7. Smooth stroke here wins the day. And a smooth stroke indeed. That's all she wrote. 13-7 in favor of shot callers. We'll get that updated, guys, and bear with me while I'm doing so. We'll be right back. Enjoy the live footage from yesterday, chat. Don't go anywhere. Get your popcorn ready. More drama to happen on the live stream here, guys. Much love to y'all. First, and do a little back around down here to the, assuming bottom middle part of the table here, if he sends it far enough.
Oh, it's a race.
He almost made that. I wasn't even. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Mikey Pfister in there says, Mrs. Mary Turner.
What's up, Mikey?
That's right, Mike. You put some respect on her name. Oh, went for the cross bank.
Wow.
He gets it.
Wow.
What a shot. Wow.
That's why he did not call you over to coach. He had
Wow.
something else in mind.
And he has eyes. Looks like good eyes on the 1. Tough shot to get to the 2 here, but good eyes on the 1. He's got to load up so much on this for the 2. Oh, my lantern.
Oh, Lord.
What a force follow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
He can't believe it.
That thing just got pulled over by Florida State Patrol. Oh. That's going to be a good hit.
Wow.
That's going to be a good hit. What a shot. He is showing off on the stream.
he did.
He is showing off.
I mean,
Oh, what the
So-
glory of the Venom Kohler was that?
so from a technical standpoint, does there normally have to be a bridge made?
Could go for that. Might be able to hold for that 7 on the top right-hand corner pocket with it. She goes for it.
She
This
did.
is
She
the
went
shot.
for it.
This is the shot.
Oh, just a
Good
little
try.
wide.
Look at
Little
that.
wide.
Look at that. That was beautiful. I know she inside. Takes you just a moment to hit the share button. Please. Get it out there. That way people can join in
Oh,
on
he
the
got
live
a
streams.
piece of it.
Dude, he just
Very
backhooked that.
exciting.
There's no way he just backhooked that. What a shot. It didn't go, but I cannot believe he just backhooked that.
Yeah. I was
Wow.
not sure he was going to get past that 8 ball.
Wow. 7. So both players need 4 balls each, and with the exception of the 9, obviously, in that equation. Oh, he went
look
for
at
it.
that.
Look
Oh,
at
what a
that shot. Wow.
What? That's a new
Wow.
3 for you right there.
That was not. Looks like she's going to go for the 1 rail kick here. This is going to be tough. She's got to let it open, but not too much because where the 9 is. She lets it open. She gets the 3 ball. She is snookered up behind the 6, but what a shot. No love. She hits it so pure and Came trying to get on by here. Time was up from the timeout. Gets a slice into it and makes it. What a shot. Oh, my Lanta. Little bow. Good run from Carey, though. Very nicely done. All right, Miss Wendy's just going to roll forward. Goes for the defense here. That is the defense right there. I believe that's the same type of shot Wes was saying earlier.
The race is actually very close. I mean,
Yes.
pre-rack they were 14-14 each. I mean, needing balls.
Yeah, it's definitely close when he's down to...
great care.
Oh, little twofer there.
That was awesome.
That was nice.
Shot. What a shot.
Oh,
what
man.
a shot.
Bank gets the leave. Oop. And then a Massey here. He's still kind of going somewhat for the Massey. He's low on it, still but hitting bottom right. Oh, gets a hold of it. Oh, what a shot.
There's always that.
Oh, my Lanta. Great time out here.
Get on that 6 ball. It's
Oh, he's about to overload this, I think.
he is.
Oh, my
Wow.
Lanta. Where did Katrino come from on the table? That was... He got back above the 6 ball.
The boy
Get outta
can't put
here.
stuff on that ball.
Get out of here. Oh, my Lanta. QBall is popping up now.
He's not back banking that in the side, so I mean he's got the corner or
He's got to let this open, though. He may hit too hard on this. He just back
Wow.
into this. He did just
did.
back into the side. What the French toast?
I didn't see that.
Up on you out of nowhere a little bit, and then you start feeling and adding so much more of the pressure. Even though your team's up 40-20, you'll do it to yourself. You'll crush yourself. All right, guys, we are back with the action. Mr. Dustin Brinkman here. Skill level 7, race to 55 versus Mr. Gary Robinson here. Skill level 4, team captain of Untouchables. Race to 31 for him. 13-7 victory right there on the last match for team shot callers. Miss Kiara getting the win there. And looks like Mr. Gary will be up to break first. Good luck here. Matchup number 2 is beginning. Let's keep in mind we do have a sudden death time of 3 hours from the start of the match, which was noon. So 3 p.m. We are an hour and a half away from that sudden death. And the next round is set to hopefully start around 4:30. Just depends on how these matches go. Some matches may take a little bit longer, may delay it just by a tiny bit. There we go. All right, unfortunate on that break here. Ball in hand over to Mr. Dustin. right, guys, give me one moment doing something on the back end here. Bear with me for just a second. All right, sorry about that, guys. I know I've been missing this a little bit of this first rack here. Just getting a couple things prepped in the background. Appreciate y'all for sticking with me here. We will get the score properly updated here in just a moment. Hey, Miss Lisa. Yes, asking about singles boards. Yes, ma'am. I'd probably say most people start getting up here around the, I've said a couple different things, but I'd probably say around the 3:30 time frame or so. I think when she posted originally, she said about 3 o'clock, but it really depends on how how the rest of the tournament's going. Obviously, we'll be able to run singles boards once some of the tables clear out, because every round from this point forward, we just chop in half. So the finals will have 6 teams in it. The semifinals will have 12. So we're at 24 teams right now, 12 matches going currently. So yeah, as soon as that round ends, we'll definitely be able to go to it. So. All right, guys, we will get the score updated here real fast since I was off on it. All right, confirmed score update here, 4-4. I think the teams have already checked with each other. Perfect. All right, score confirmed here, 4-4. But yeah, definitely will be still running boards. Yes, Rodney on the YouTube side said race to 51. Yes, first team to 51 means it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win. So it is 4-4 right now in this matchup so far. Nice even score. Dustin up to break. And then, guys, on the next BRB screen here, got a couple of different announcements to show y'all. Talk about a little bit about what's coming up here. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But yeah, Ronnie, and technically the score right now in terms of the team score is technically 13-27. Keep in mind, again, the tough part with shot callers right now, they have to field 4-19 in this matchup here. They are very top-heavy for the team. So 4-19. Great question here. Ronnie says, what about 50-50 scores? Can there be a tie? There can be, but the tiebreaker is because there is 5 matches. Team with 3 wins under their belt here will be the victor. So that is the official tiebreaker, is the team with the most wins. Dustin with a good shot here on the 3. Look at that. Beautiful. Keeping good eyes here on the 4. When I came by earlier to do a pickup earlier this week, saw, who was it? It was Dustin and who was playing? I think it was Dustin and Carlos were playing each other, if I remember correctly, over here at QBall, and get some good practice in on the tables. I was like, I love seeing it, man. There's nothing greater than somebody knowing that somebody's about to be in the World Qualifiers, already on the tables, getting some good practice in, and getting to really take advantage of those. I'm a huge fan of that idea. Definitely love it. cut here on the 5. Gets it. Look at that. Riding right between the rails. That, if anybody ever wonders what I mean by riding between the rails, that's it right there. QBall just going from left to right, left to right. Again, he had a pretty good zone to have significant coverage here on the 6 for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. He's got a little bit of an angle here. I'm assuming he's gonna bring it into that right-hand long rail and then kick it back out from there. We'll draw here. Yep. Just ever so gently. Well played by Mr. Dustin here. Let's take a look from the side view. Nice little 3-railer if it gets there. Nope. So looks like it's just going to keep it simple in 2. Love that shot right there. Take the longer distance shot here on the 8. You're fine. Load up on a little bit of top left here maybe on this if you really want to kick out, but definitely a little top here. Force follow on this shot. Should do the trick. There we go. Come on back around. Yep, right above that side pocket. Nicely done. Well played. PJ, good afternoon to you as well, sir. How are you doing today, brother? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good out right there by Dustin. All right, guys, we'll be right back after this. All right, we are back. Hey, what's up going on? What's going on, Mr. Dakota? How you doing, sir?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good. Glad to have you on the live stream here with me. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Nothing on the break here. Smith Shea said, ladies and gentlemen, Dustin Brinkman here. Let's cook, right? PJ says he's moving a little slowly there. I bet you are, Mr. Birthday Boy. I bet you are.
Really good try on the kick on that one ball.
Yes, it was.
I think his problem ball is going to be get to that 3 ball, but he's probably, yeah. If the 2 goes past the 6 ball, he's probably going to play it up on the bottom right-hand corner. This camera quality is really good now with that new camera.
Oh, man, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. We do for sure. Very thankful for it. Very, very thankful. It's a lot of fun to have new technology. I'm such a geek about it. Rodney earlier, by the way, here, I responded to it on YouTube, but it was in between the break here. He said, I thought a forfeit of a match would be a 12-0, not a 20-0. Is it different for World Qualifier? It sure is.
It's different for any high-level tournaments, even tries, and I think playoffs too, or is it still 12 for playoffs? I can't remember. Because that's technically, I don't know if that's considered more of a high level. It's like kind of like a.
Yeah, I want to say I think the apps automatically score it as the normal one here. I'd actually have to look that up here. I'll look that up on the rulebook, see if I can get a official answer. But if not, I'll cheat here in a moment. I think Mike's I think Mike is over there refereeing for a second here. I'll try to ask him the question here. But let me see if I can pull it via rules.poolplayers.com because I don't remember right off. But I'm sure if I go in there and type in forfeit, I'll find a whole plethora.
Which one's for Gary? The away?
The way, yeah. Sorry, here. Let me do this. I can't move it too far, but
I just need it just enough where I can reach it.
There you go. Let's see. Thank you for that, by the way.
Are you good? I've
Let's
been
see.
back here a couple times, so I know the little layouts.
Yeah,
It's a
so
pretty-
it's 15 during regular session,
And he got the 9.
and then 20. So it's 15 during regular session, 20 during playoffs and tournaments. Yes, so playoffs is the full 20-0 as well.
Looks
Yeah.
like it's, Gary with a little quick rack.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, that's what it needs to do, right?
That's a good spread for their where they're at in the match for this one, especially Dustin happened going to 55 and Gary only has to go to 31. So a couple points a rack, and he's score is checked and is right. Look like Gary's just looking over the rack, just make sure everything's good.
And he confirmed score, right?
Yep.
Just a second. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Looks like nothing on the break. QBall got a little funky on him, but good leave on the 1 ball too. Really nice try on that one. You could barely see the edge of that too, so that was really nice.
Yeah, Dwayne, did you see my answer to that, by the way, as well? So officially 9-ball, if you type in the rule or the word forfeit in the rules.poolplayers.com, it says 9-ball open, up to 15 points are awarded for a forfeited individual match during regular sessions play, 20 points in playoffs and tournaments, and then 60 points are awarded for full team forfeit. So
Looks like
it is not 15 for playoffs. It is the full
looks like he might be playing a
2-0.
little safe right here.
Okay.
Oh no, he was going for the 9 a little bit too. Hey, why not?
I like that.
Hey, the 9's worth 2 points. Them 2 points can get you to break again, and you might be able to make a couple points off the break.
There we go.
Little on. Oh, you can see the 3 ball a little bit for the. It's probably gonna go 2 rails out underneath the 8 ball to get onto the 4. Probably a little bit That's what I would do. I'll put a little bit low inside and come out for it. Good little run here for Gary. Just hit this with a little bit of high ball and just make it in. It should be golden.
Good matchup between these two here. I love the cut of a skill level 4 versus skill level 7. This is
Smart strategy.
Yeah.
Throw a high rank up line, and sometimes some teams will put it somewhat evenly. Some teams will just make you play with a lot of weight on your hands.
Well, the thing you're coming into, and I'm sure because I know you were over there talking with Untouchables, but just in case you didn't know, Team Shot Caller's back is against the wall on this, though. They can only play 4 to 19. So thus, match 5 will be that 20-0, hence why we were asking about the rules here earlier. So, Rodney said I did the same thing. Maybe I should open the rule book sometime. It is a great tool. The fact that it is digital now, the fact that it is searchable now. I ain't talking about like Command or Control F and trying to find a word within all the pages. I'm talking about there's a search menu now that works extremely well. There has been so far, I mean, we've probably done it on probably like 5 or 6 streams now where I've brought up that rule book in some form or fashion and read you guys the rules exactly. There is been, I think, one time where I am not sure that I was able to find the exact answer right off the bat from a simple search. I think it took a little bit more digging, but it was a very, if I remember correctly, very unique one-off situation.
Nice shot.
That wasn't a one-off
Dustin.
situation. That was beautiful.
Here you just throw it with a little bit of outside and just float it in a little bit, so you can have a little decent shot on the 9. So yeah,
Oh, man.
those I
Ooh.
wouldn't hit as hard because you're already going towards the 9, but Dustin does have a lot of pressure on his place right here, so because even technically with the forfeit, they're actually down. What, 13 to 7 or 27 because of the forfeit?
Yeah, technically 13-27, so both teams will technically have one win under their belt
Yeah.
right this second.
It's a lot of pressure for Dustin. I've felt these pressures before. They're not fun.
All right.
Looks like he might be trying to cut this ball into the pocket. It's going to be a pretty good shot if he does, but good try, good try. Good leave on the 2, being on that rail.
Yeah.
These are the shots that, especially being with the weight, the simple shots to where you can keep a long distance ball and give it the best chance for you to get back to the table. Now, if they make the ball, I think oh, wow. Almost made it there. That would have been pretty fun.
That was nice.
We would have called that a trick shot.
Right.
But
Oh, 1 and out. Nicely done by Dustin.
it's like 21 to 13, but we can double check for score.
Oh, yeah, we'll double check here in a moment, guys. We'll be right back. But upcoming on the BRB screen, a bunch of different things going on here. I don't want you guys to miss out on what's happening here in Jacksonville, AP. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back. All right.
We are back.
I hope y'all enjoyed that a little bit. Oh, didn't enjoy that. Oh, my goodness. Great. Hold on. I'm going to go back to BRB screen. Rewrite that. I didn't like that. Oh, man. Rodney, when I'm doing commentary, I actually do it via a monitor here because there is a slight delay, and it's what helps keep the voices lining up as best as they can. But it's tough here. But, yeah, we have to go based on our monitor here to keep it up because if not, we went off the table. We'd be like, what a great shot. And it's like 3, 2, 1. And then you see the shot. And you're like, wait a minute. Hold on. He's predicting the future. So, oh, don't you scratch. Oh.
I think, that 6 ball didn't like him after that.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really good try on that.
All right, guys, I'm going to try a quick little change. Bear with me for just a moment on the camera here.
The thing with the weight that Dustin's giving, I wouldn't even try to go more of a harder break. I would just try to go more of a control break, make sure I can keep a good control on the cue ball and go for controlling the table more. He's hitting it a little hard, and if you hit it off that very little, you scratch on the break, that's 2 points for Gary right there. And that's a big swing for where it's at right now in the race because Gary's technically points-wise down by 6, but he's up by 30 now. Technically.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Dustin's going to have to be on his A game here for sure and play it very close to the vest on it. But we'll see, though. I mean, the benefit here when you're thinking of this, right, as a 7 versus a 4, is that you got to understand that, like, you're going to have a couple extra shots and for sure some defensive shots that are in your tool belt that is extremely likely not to be in their tool belt. And can give you really a good upper hand. So you got to play it really smart. Oh,
He hit the 9 just a little bit on it.
Hit the 9 and scratched.
That's a good old double whammy. at my
Yeah,
books.
double foul.
Here, right here, I would not be putting that more straight. I would put a little bit of angle on it to get back to where on the 5 is. But
Well,
unless he plays a little two-way shot and play a little safe.
I was about to say, big plus there was he at least made sure to make that 4 ball.
He almost kicked it in again.
That would have been nice.
Holy.
He's kicking full. He is kicking up a storm.
It looks like he's trying to cut it, and he's just missing it by that very little, and it's coming right back from the backside.
Freaking Gary over here is showing off on stream right over. That's what he's doing. He's showing off.
If you notice the thing that Dustin did with the peace sign,
Yeah.
it actually shows where the directory
line.
of the. I learned that from a YouTube video, Dr. Dave.
Yeah, there you go.
I was like, dude, I've never thought about that. Like,
That's funny. It is a good tool, though. It definitely, from a visualization standpoint. I forget who it was. It might have been Jesse a while ago, but told me to play the old school Yahoo pool, so that way you could start see on a computer screen at least the tangent line a little bit more. And the more I started thinking about that, the more I'm like, wait a minute, I can kind of put that in my head for a second there and see the tangent line. It's pretty funny. Good shot by Mr. Gary.
just making sure it didn't scratch for a
It's a
second.
little bit beside that 6.
Looks like he might be going for that cut still.
I don't know. Ooh. Thank you, ball. How many times did it just right between the rails?
Hey,
4 or 5
Gary
times?
has a little good strategy right now. Hitting, yes, you don't want to hit the ball always hard, but with him hitting it hard, it's actually basically throwing off everything else on the table. So you're trying to figure out where the cue ball is going to land, and then you can come up and basically not really force a mistake, but you're making the high rank think even more. Like,
Yeah.
okay, I need to, because he's just going to play it where the cue ball and the object ball goes all which while. So it's like, I got to really play smart and go through the steps of your pre-shot routine, which is the keyest thing with these weight differences. Did you mark Dustin's point on that 7 ball?
I don't think I did. Let's go and update it.
Good little shot. Oh, there, nice shot.
See, I get myself in trouble with these shots right here that he just took because I start using inside instead and try to get it right directly back behind that 9. Instead of just keeping it simple and going with the 2-rail option instead. I get that he's a little bit further away than where I would be if I did the inside, but I always feel like the inside throws off my shots where I want to be. All right, guys, we'll be right back here in just a moment. But again, want y'all to see this Be Right Back screen here and enjoy what's coming up here in Jacksonville, AP. I want to just make sure you guys don't miss out now. You can't be like, oh, man, I didn't hear of that event. And definitely enjoy, guys. We'll be right back, though. All right, got the official score update. 27-17 coming in this rack.
Looks like Gary might have a little sight on this one ball, or he can kick it off the bottom rail, closest to the camera.
Man, look at that four trying to hide from us there. It is all trying to be incognito in that bottom right-hand corner pocket, ain't it?
I'm surprised it didn't go.
It's like you don't see me, you don't see me.
Hey, he hit both yellow balls. Progress.
He did hit both of them, didn't he? That's funny.
I like Gary's little strut coming back to his team. It was a little funny.
Oh, yeah. All right, ball in hand to Dustin, and he's going to have some back and forth here. The one towards the bottom left, two towards the top right, three's all the way back down here on the bottom short rail. The four gets everything back in line, but you've got to get through this little cluster here. And he draws it back beautifully. What a shot. Oh, I love that drawback.
This is a touchy shot right here because you gotta play it because you're gonna have to go to most likely the short side, or you're gonna go off this rail and go 2 rails.
Yeah, you're going to hit bottom here and go in between the 7 and 8. Oh,
What? He got into
what did
it.
He just do? Did he just get a replay within a replay?
That was
what did
a
he
really
just
nice
do?
shot.
Oh, my goodness gracious, Chad. I'm trying not to be too loud, but I'm going to hit this to replay again, but it's going to be a replay and a replay. I already get a point.
Well, he was at 27 before the rack, and
Yep, and there's 2 balls down. He was at 26, 26-17.
it was a really nice shot on that 2 ball to get replay on a replay.
A replay on a replay. That's what I'm saying. He got a replay and a replay.
There, you can almost just kind of play it right there. Oh, he's gonna go a little bit wider out.
Great question. PJ asking in the chat here says, will you be streaming the USAM qualifier, the prelims? Yes, sir. We'll be here streaming them for sure. And that is going to be, whew. You want to talk about some action right there? That is going to be some action, baby.
I played in it last year, and it's definitely different.
Yep, it is a tough one. I've had multiple people asking and be like, I think I should, and oh, man, I know it's going to be tough. And I said, just set proper expectations for yourself. It's not going to be easy. It's not designed to be easy. Anybody can participate in it.
It's not that
like
it's not that expensive wise too. So it's kind of like a learning experience too on everything too. It's like okay, I can see where I'm at playing wise,
100%.
But also now playing a lot more Masters on my part, I think I could do pretty good.
You definitely should be in it. Definitely should be in it. So, but I think I've heard people before be like, going into a tournament and be like, there's not a chance I'm going to lose, and I'm like, you can go in with confidence, but that's an abundance of confidence. That ain't confidence. That's going to set yourself up for failure. I think you need to sit there and be like, hey, I recognize who can be in this event, how tough it can be. I mean, you got to even think USAM prelims. Did you know that our very own league operators can play in those? And there are league operators that do play in it. By the way, that is somebody that people don't realize at all.
I did not know that.
Yeah, yep. League operators can play because it's USAMs. It's not APA.
Oh
it's
yeah,
USAMs.
it's
the amateurs
championship.
Yep.
That's still in Orlando, right? Is that where it's going to be again?
This year it's in Vegas. They try to get everything settled and taken care of for that. But I think through some
that makes it
difficulties.
even better.
Yeah, so it's in Vegas.
I've still yet not played in Vegas for a championship. I'm trying.
There you go.
Trying to get there. I had a really good opportunity, but the worlds didn't align at the time.
Yeah.
Really good. Really good try by Dustin.
Oh man.
He got a little out of line on, a little bit too shallow on it for the cut. Gary makes this. It'll be a really good, nice shot, Gary. We'll be right back for the score check and for when the rack gets struck.
There we go. They didn't take any time on that at all.
Missed 1 point for Dustin. But
Thank you. Okay, so we're confirming at 35-19 before this rack was
1,
struck.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
2 on the break for Gary. That is
Ooh.
massive.
And look at the shot on the 1, too.
Ooh. Eyes on the 1, eyes on the 2. Hey, Mom's in chat there. Look at that. Say hi to Mom.
Hey, Ma.
Much love to you as well, Miss Dawn. You take care of yourself.
Wow, really nice shot.
Goodness gracious. Look at that. Big points right now.
He tried to cut it in the opposite corner. Oh, okay.
All right. Great run for Mr. Gary.
And
Great run.
now he's within 8. Why is it 8? Yeah, within 8 of winning this match.
Rodney asked why I'm not updating the score to reflect the 20-0 forfeit. I will here in a moment. I didn't want to do it right off the bat, and you know, Shot Callers already has a lot of pressure as it is standing here. So I really just don't want to like put that extra weight on their shoulders for the time being. It's going to come and play here very soon anyways, and I definitely will, but I just don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to hit them while they're down, if you will, essentially.
Being respectful, so
Yeah.
because they do have it on the projector screen right there, so the
Yeah.
team gets to see what they're looking at too. So
Yep.
it's just a respectful part for it.
Yep, 100% here.
Looks like Dustin has a little angle on this where he can just float it out for the 6 ball in the top left corner. Probably a little bit of inside in it.
Yeah, I like that. Just
Yep.
come off that rail.
This is where the slide shot comes in. You hit a little low on the cue ball, but you don't go fully through it yet,
Yep.
and it just slides it over.
Yeah, that's right, Rodney. Rodney says right. They're not far from you. They're next to you. Yep, leave it off. Yeah. Yeah, we just, you know, like I said, we just trying to. They're aware of it. Both teams are aware of it. But
Nice shot.
it's just a tough situation to overcome, is all, when you know that you're already down.
Even
So,
though if Dustin does end up winning this, Gary's gotten a good bit of points off of it, too.
he
for it.
definitely has.
I'm
And
pretty sure it's like maybe like a 14-6.
14-6 is your guess. Is a skill of 4, and he's at 23 points. Well, you are right on the money there. 25 points would be a 13-7.
And just like that, we'll be back for the next rack.
Yeah, that was good. Good out by Dustin. All right, here we go back in the action. Woo! Dustin getting a good pop in that 7 flying in that top left-hand
The
corner.
9 was going towards the pocket, too.
Oh, I wonder if he's got enough room.
Looks like
Pass
he's
for the
made
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2, it looks like.
2 on the break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got enough room here for this one to go past that 4 just fine based on our side view. And if so, he's got a great run potential. Oh, look at that. That was a nice pot there. Very, very well
if
done.
he runs this one completely out, he'll be within 1 rack.
Yeah, he'll be in very, very good shooting position. That is the 4 ball next to him right there. He's shooting over. 3's close here on the bottom half of the table and has room past that 9.
Smart shot, just taking the close. And the 9 gives it a little bigger pocket, so if you need
Yeah.
to get a decent angle on the 4.
Yeah, you don't want to hit that 9 too much right here in this shot, though. You want to keep it closer to the pocket. But honestly, with where the 8 is, because you're going to come back down table, you can still get to the right-hand side of that 9 if you bump it
Yeah.
just a little bit. Just don't knock it all the way over. Ooh, popped it on upfield.
Well, at least it didn't go right up on the right. But that 6 ball is going to be
That's
the problem ball.
Yeah.
Unless he can get relatively more straight, where he can just slide it up and use an angle on the 8 to get to the 9. But that's going to be where if this run ends, or he's just going to go throughout the whole rack with the break and run.
I like that. This is huge. This is kind of Dustin putting his statement on this matchup.
He tried to bump into it a little bit.
Yeah, he did. I like the thought process. He can
Now-
still work on it. It's
now-
tough, though.
It's a big shot right here.
Yeah. Oh, good try.
Is he going to leave a shot? He left the combo.
Yeah. Didn't leave much, though.
Ooh. Big shot for Gary, too, now, too.
Yes, it is. Yeah, what did we say it was?
It was a 14-6 right now. Looks like Gary played a little bit of a safe. He needs 2 more points for a 13-7. So that'll be, what, 26 to 14 if he gets the 2 points. But if not, it'll be 27-13. Yeah.
Take care of that for just a second here.
Oh, wow, that ball carried on. He's going to probably play a little safety on this shot. Oh, no, he went for the bank. Good shot. These are the shots that I really dislike, stretching across the table. Gary has a really good chance for to get to that 13-7 now.
Yes, he does. We said it was 2 points, right? I
Yeah.
know I've looked like 4 times. Always mix up myself on those. Yeah, 25 makes it 13-7. That's huge.
Yeah.
That is huge. Big points. All right, guys.
We'll be
Be right
back
back.
in short minutes.
Yeah, minute. They're running through these racks fast.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
You could have
I have to hop over real fast. I know where he goes from like not in shooting position, and firing. 49-25 going in this rack here, both with 6 needed to get the victory in matchup number 2. Dustin snookering up with the 4 little. Didn't quite get the snooker. Might have leaked out just enough.
I think he gave him a little bit of the edge.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of traffic to go around to get on that 2 ball, unless he just goes just to see it.
Yeah. So next split, by the way, is 28 points for Mr. Gary.
So
So,
he needs 3 for a 12-8.
yeah.
That's a pretty good, pretty decently hard cut on this one in the top right.
Try again for me.
Hello.
There we go. We don't have as much music leaking through on our mics right now, so we just have to speak a little bit louder.
I think my best bet is I'm playing safe on this 1 ball,
Yeah.
especially if you only need it in a little bit and you're
You know, I like Dustin's plan of attack better, okay? Your plan of attack, 10 out of 10 would never do. I love his better.
Hey, why not?
What a shot here.
I think I think it wasn't meant to go for the 8 ball to go.
No, I don't think it was either. Bank into the 8, into the quarter pocket here. And now he starts his run off. Getting some good action back down to the 2.
Well, even though it's still shot caller still has a really hard toll on their hands with the forfeit coming in now, even with this one. Even
Right.
if Dustin wins this one, they're at 26.
Yep. Yep. Still a tall order. Still a tall order.
Nice little safety, but it's going to peek out a little bit.
But they'll be getting closer to it, though, because if it does in that way, 17 or 13-7, I'm sorry, in favor of shot callers, again, it'd be 26. With the forfeit in there, it'd be 26 to 34. So it'll only be an 8-point difference in the team battle. Where the problem, the forfeit
good
could really
lead.
come in is because it's an automatic win as well. So if it comes down to that 50-50, yeah, it's to their advantage. But again, I love the fact, I overheard shot callers earlier on, like I said, and they said, we ain't giving up. We know it's uphill battle. We'll treat it with the
Go out
respect
swinging.
that's owed. But yeah, we gonna give them some much of a hard time that they might want to regret playing against us. So they didn't say that, but that's how they're feeling though. Ooh. Oh man, 2 and 3 are snuggled up next to each other almost. Let's see if there's any room in between. I think there is. Oh yeah,
it's
just
about
a little bit.
like a 2 fingertips almost.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Why not? Just go swinging at it.
I mean, he's got nothing to lose with that, right? Like, he really doesn't. So
It's making it actually harder on Dustin because I don't think the 2 has a pocket, too.
we got to think as well. Like, Gary, as a 4 versus a 7, he's done his job in this throw, right? Like, this is you've gotten super close to the 12-8 split, the magical, middle of the line split right there, the lowest win, best loss you can have split. And if he gets there, he 100%, 150% did the job for a team. If he gets the win against Dustin, I mean, 2,000%.
better. That's even
right,
better.
Like, but bare minimum, he's hit at least the expectation of what he needed to do for his team. So that's huge.
If he wins this, because I'm pretty sure Dustin's at a 12-8, so it'll be what, 19 to 21?
Yeah.
Plus with the forfeit, it'll be 39.
Yep. Yeah, if he wins this is big for Untouchables. Really puts a nail into him. Oh, no.
That's
No.
unfortunate. That was a really
Yeah.
good shot. That was a really big shot on that, too.
Yeah, it was. Dustin doing the right thing here, spotting the 9, handing the ball in hand over to Mr. Gary.
This is a little tricky run. So you got 2 options. You can take it on the right-hand side and squeeze between that gap. Or take it in the left-hand side and have the angle.
Have the angle. So he just hurt himself. They should have taken a timeout with him. That should have immediately been a timeout the moment he went right-hand side. Oh, man. Right, Keith? Oh, boy. Yeah, don't do the Q thing.
No, bot.
No, he meant oh, boy. I probably should. Oh, no good. Left-hand long rail. Left-hand long rail. Oh, no.
On the screen, I thought that was a 3 ball first.
Ball in hand.
The 5 looked like the 3. I was like, dang, he just drained it. But
Where has he? Have I missed? He hasn't had a timeout yet. That's right. Where's the timeouts? Even touchables. You may have an edge here, but you can't give it away on that. You got to give them timeouts. So gotta.
So if you have chalk on the QBall and you hit a ball, it can skid and it won't take what you want.
All right.
Where Dustin's at in this situation. He's making sure he
Oops.
gets the out.
Not give the point there. There it goes. Yeah, Dustin should be able to get this out here. 3 more balls left. He just needs the 5, 6, and 7. And he doesn't have to overcommit too much. Oh, no. He had a nice angle on the 6 here. I like exactly where he was with the 6.
if Gary runs this out, he wins.
Yeah. Yeah, either player. I mean, it should end this rack. We should not have another rack after this. Oh, no.
But he's leaving them really long, too, on it, too. It's a lot of pressure for both of them right now.
Yes, it is.
Here, I would just either draw it back just a slight or just stop it right there and just take the shot.
Stop shot. As long as you got an angle for it, which it looks like it does on the screen, stop shot it. Yeah,
He rocked it.
Yep.
See, here's the thing. Can he? He's gonna have to put inside on this.
Mm-hmm.
Can he get it to that 7 without overcompensating for it? Okay, he was just playing it that way. Okay.
Uh-oh.
But I think
It did the wrong brush into the 9. Yeah, he's got a nice 1/2 rail here.
It could play a good little two-way too, if he hits it just right.
He may even pot this.
It's
Man,
a good possibility,
hit right
but
until it's raining bottom right.
good try.
I love it. I love it.
Now Gary has a lot of. So if he gets these 3 points,
54-29.
and he's been making a ball on the break too, so
Yeah.
this could be a really good swing.
I love it. I don't even have the side camera on a consistent basis, only when we want it. And everybody walks by because the side camera's by our booth here.
And they keep
everybody keeps dodging it as if it's on. I love it. I'm like, I appreciate the respect. I'd rather y'all be respectful about it than sit
Does he
there
do
and
it?
not see it.
Does
Inside pocket.
Oh my God!
Flirted. Hey, Shree, how's it going, bud?
Now this is a really big ball on Dustin's part.
Yeah, Rodney, sudden death's 100% going to come into play. We only have till 3 o'clock for sudden death. It's 3 hours for 9-ball. First match took an hour and a half. And here we are getting close to the 1 hour mark for this match, which is, I mean, they're both fixed to be heel. That I would say that would be expected. So.
Oh no! Oh no!
No. Ball in hand to Mr. Gary.
That was a really big chance on that 9-ball.
Well, I said it should end this rack, and it will not end this rack here if he pots this, and he does.
We'll be right back for
Yeah.
the score update and the next break.
Before we do, Shree, yes, sir. Running singles boards, get on up here. It's probably say around the 3:30-ish time frame, 3:30 closer to 4, roughly. But singles boards will be ran today. It was posted on Jacksonville page. By the way, guys, we've had a lot of people asking about it. Before I even go to the break here, please, for the love of all things amazing, you need to make sure via your Pool Players app that you have Jacksonville selected in your Pool Players app, so that way you're getting all of the events and notifications and updates around that as well. And then last but not least here, make sure you're on our Facebook. Those are the 2 greatest ways that we disseminate information out to everybody, and something for you to take advantage of.
Looks like Gary's going on a more straight-on break.
Are we good on the square away? Did they say
Yes.
something? Okay, good. Oh, he's trying to take me out.
That's the one thing you don't want to do when the person needs one.
Yep. Yeah, I thought with him going more straight on that he was just trying to like control the break a little better.
You know, both
still up loose.
times when the shot callers had one,
Yeah.
they've scratched on both breaks.
Interesting point.
But Gary gave it his all.
Yes, he did. He did great. 12-8. That's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. I mean, that's a tough matchup for both players. He did really good overall, and so did Dustin though. Both should be proud there.
So now we just see who Mr. Untouchables over here is playing.
All right. Well, while we're waiting, because it's going to take him just a moment here, we'll be right back. All right, guys, back in the action again. Here we go. Tim Porter, skill level 5 going to 38. Mr. Mark Ramsey, skill level 6, going to the wonderful 46. Interesting throw here. So it was Mark that was thrown. They put Tim against him. I wasn't sure. We were kind of discussing earlier if they're going to throw Mel against Mark here and cut him really good with a 2.
Well, the thing about with shot callers things, Untouchables can still play another 5. They have numbers for them.
Yep, true.
Which I wouldn't be surprised if they do, because Mr. Jewel's in the building too. Because, for example, if Mark does win this one and they throw their 2 up, and that's the only other person they have, I wouldn't be surprised if they throw their 5 up.
Yeah.
Guaranteed points for what you need.
Aw, Denise, stop it here. Let's go me, indeed. I'm just kidding. No, she's talking about Tim Porter. Rodney's saying, in the Pool Players app, are we able to select multiple areas? I thought we could only get the areas we are registered in. Correct. So the reason I'm telling people in our area to make sure that they are, ooh, none on the stamp almost.
Looks like just the 8 ball. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the 7.
Yep, 8 and 7. But in our area here, we have our neighbors across the bridge here, First Coast APA. So Jacksonville APA used to be all one big APA, and then it split because of the due to its size. And so there's multiple of us that have played in both areas. And due to that here, some of us have First Coast chosen instead of Jacksonville, or Jacksonville chosen instead of First Coast with our main area, and people are missing out on the news. And I just want to make sure you're not missing out, because we make sure that the news is out there for you guys and all the information you need. I promise you it's out there. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes around that. So he says, Tim. Again, I'm assuming he's talking about Tim Porter there. But for right this second, I'm going to say, hey, Keith. He says, you too, Tim. There you go. Shout out you for great commentary and coverage. Hey, appreciate you. Wouldn't have any of it without you. Thank you, Tim. It is my honor and pleasure. And, again, so thankful and gracious to Mike and Kelly for all that they do for me, allow me to do this here, guys. So appreciate y'all. If y'all weren't viewing, it wouldn't be worth it. They wouldn't have it. And I wouldn't get to enjoy my weekends with you guys like this. So, well, nice little start by Tim Porter here. Ooh, and the run can continue here. The run can continue. Oh, man. My pleasure, Rodney. Not a problem about the coverage, brother.
I would play for the 4-9 combo.
I think there's almost like not a reason not to, because if he sinks this, he's going to be up 5, plays the 4-9 combo, he'll be up 7-0, and he just had, a phenomenal first break. So you should be trusting your break right off the bat. I think all that bodes very well. I know normally you want to scoop up as many points as you can, but, I mean, what else are you going to do to the 4? Try to get, below it at this point here? You're going to overdo this shot on the 5.
Okay, no, he was trying to go between the gap. But he can kind of play a carom.
Man, somebody like Jules Rivera Jr. couldn't even get between that gap between the 4 and 9. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, if Jules can't do it, I don't know if Tim could have done it. You know, I'm setting proper. I'm kidding, by the way, chat. Jules is sitting right here next to us on the live stream. Jules, do you want to hop on, bud? Yeah, I have a third mic. You want to hop on? Come on over, brother. Come on down. I can't move the table because I have a camera attached here.
We can do this a little bit, though.
Yeah. Come on down. The price is right here.
We got the dream team.
There we go. Jules is getting mic'd up here, guys. Make sure and give both him and Mr. Dakota Grady here some love.
A little funky.
Yeah, it's because of the way they twist is all. There you go. Thank you, sir. Mark's giving the number 1 right there. He's on the board. What up, Jules? Talk for me, brother.
How's it going?
Good, sir. I may have to turn you up just a little bit. Try again for me.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
There we go.
Turn you up quite a bit.
Really nice shot. Oh, really nice shot.
Really good shot.
In general, you're going to have to speak just a little louder overall. Okay?
Sounds good.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Not a problem.
Looks like it's going to be a 5-5 rack over here. It goes the plan.
Right? Marlena says, Tim, are you making a Cade would have made that type joke with Jules? I am. I had to do it because he was sitting. I mean, he was literally like 5 feet away from us.
I really was, though.
And that's why I had to make the joke out over. It wasn't even me picking on Tim. I was like, I just had to do it because he was the one sitting closest. So, but yeah, good day of play. Jules, how are the Johnsons doing?
We're doing pretty good.
8-ball World Qualifier winners.
Yeah, man. I was about to say we pretty much won our first one, 15-5. Second one, 14-6.
That is a solid start going into
And
matchup
then-
number 3.
Yep,
Wow.
Yep. And then, yeah, going into number 3, we have it was a 2-2. Both the 2s are playing, so
Good
pretty
choice.
much it was pretty even the last time I checked.
This
Good
man might
choice.
be in Vegas for 2 weeks.
Maybe so.
That's the plan.
Maybe so. You could have that, or I mean, even worst case scenario, you might even make it to the finals here again and get yourself both the APA
Right.
Southeast Challenge and Vegas, which
Yep.
I think that would be.
That's my goal.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Like that would
100%.
like not only did we get to participate in one, we got to participate in both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely can't complain
Nice
with that.
shot.
That is a good shot.
That is good out right there, man. 5-5, nice little even. Looked like he was about to get away from for a second. Tim came out firing really good.
I don't know how quick he's going to rack.
I don't know. We'll give it a minute here. So 5-5 score confirmed. Marlene, I know they do troll poor Cade on the west side. Yep. Cade
Well,
is a very humble
We got
player
to
for
convince
sure.
Junior into playing the U.S. Amateurs.
Oh, yeah. You're not signed up for the USAM prelims? Oh, man.
It's not that I don't want to. I just haven't did it, and everybody's telling me to do it.
So
That's
good.
what
I'm
the
doing it
majority of it is.
I'm doing it again. It's
So
fun.
I would definitely
Okay.
love to encourage you for sure.
I was about to say, yeah, I definitely
It's
want
in
to do
Vegas, too, this year.
it. Yeah, I definitely
So-
want to do it this year for sure. I got a lot to prove.
Yeah. Rodney asking a great question. Said maybe we should be asking my league operator for this, but are we allowed to play in boards outside our area? That just depends on the area that you're in. If they will allow it, is what it depends upon really. We have, to answer your question on our end, we have absolutely allowed somebody outside of our area to play in a boards before. To give you an example, we have one of the gentlemen. His son actually lives near the Orlando-ish area. I don't remember which AP in that area he's in, but he's in that area.
I think Seminole County is one over there or something.
Well, no, I know there's multiple. What I'm saying, I
Yeah.
don't know which county he's a part of, but
Jason's son?
Jason. Yep. So, but he came down asking originally about being able to play boards and got permission to do it. So,
Jason's son has gotten way
Got
better.
a good lead
since
out
the
of
last
that.
time I've seen him.
yeah, I actually got to meet him for the first time over at the Orlando Invitational this year.
Okay.
I was right at the big old Moose Lodge over there. That was a fun event. It was definitely a good one here. Looking forward to next year for our team. See how we do with that.
Oh, I have to get a team for that, too. Well, I know ain't that far of a drive.
No, and the I mean, that Moose Lodge, like when I first heard it was at Moose Lodge, I was like, man, how are they going to, I was like, I know how many teams are signed up for this. I was like, there's no way. And then, like, you walk in, you're like, wait a minute, there's I think, 12 tables in the main room. And you're like, in a Moose Lodge? And I'm like, yeah, in the Moose Lodge. And they have a side room with, like, another, like, 6 more tables in it.
Oh, my goodness.
And then there's another area that's Moose Lodge members only that I think has another 4 more tables. They had a ton of tables in there. They fit them in there. I mean, granted, they're the 7-foot valleys, but I'm trying to remember. There's something special about these valleys. There's a different name, and I forget what it is right off the bat here, but it's still the 7-foot valleys that they have in there.
That was a really
They fit
good
'em all in there.
job by Mark, though.
That was. Good eyes for the combo, at least.
Reals it got the good
good
lead
one.
about it,
Yeah.
too.
That's good control.
A very good control.
Just being hampered over this ball is going to be the hardest
yeah.
part.
A lot of people don't like to take combos. That was definitely a tricky, just definitely not an easy shot. You know.
I think the issue isn't always taking on the combo spouts, being in control enough to have that leave. And I remember a time when Mark may have went for that and not had a good leave out of it here. This is a clear improvement. Whoop, hitting the fan right there.
Is he going to get
Oh,
the gap?
just
Is
a
he going to get the
little
gap?
bit, Yeah, definitely did.
Might be able to see a little bit of that ball.
Yeah, Rodney on YouTube saying they did that event very well, talking about the Orlando Invitational. Yes, sir. Yeah, it was a very well-ran event. Mike was out there from our area participating as one of the league operators helping support it. But there was quite a few, a good handful of league operators
Oh, wow.
So
that
getting behind the
supported it.
looks
Like
like.
a good lead out of that.
Mama D
Close.
voting for Mark Ramsey over here.
Right. I don't blame her, man. Mark has been somebody that, kind of like a good stock in the stock market here. You've just seen a slow but steady increase in his gameplay over the times that I've been able to watch him on stream and stuff. And there's definitely a clear difference between this Mark versus now versus, say, a year and a half ago or so.
Agreed, yes.
Yeah.
I
Yes, sir.
was on a team with him a while ago.
Yeah, like I remember when he was a newer 4. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, now, whereas then I was doing, like, me and Mark, like, we probably square up pretty good. And even in my growth, I thought, all right, I'm should be able to take him on. Whereas now, like seeing some of the shots he's already taken right off the bat, first thing in this matchup, I'm like, I'm gonna have a hard time. I'm gonna need that wonderful handicap skill level difference there to give me a little cushion here. So it's great to see it. I love it, man.
That's what the thing about great about APA is because the difference of handicaps, it
It's
benefits.
crazy. Yeah.
Like if a high rank's playing a lower rank, it benefits the scoring difference.
Yes.
That was a good shot.
Just, your mom's saying rub to the left. Stop it, Dawn. Rub to the left. You better cut it out. Shenanigans.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord have
That's
mercy.
funny.
Goodness.
Oh, my
Who else
goodness.
but Mama D?
No, I'm proud to see the Shogun Johnsons, though, in it for the 9-ball, man. Y'all
my
had
goodness,
a great finals. Loved seeing that on the live stream. That was a lot of fun with you guys and the team. And well done, well deserved there on the
My
8-ball
goodness.
side.
Yeah, we played through it, man. It was
Yes, y'all
definitely
did.
some rough times. You know, sudden death, we had some great ones with Natalie and, Carol,
Yep.
the low ranks playing, very great pool that weekend.
Yeah, which is huge, man. People sit there all the time. They're like, but I'm just a low rank, but I'm just a low rank. Nah, like, you don't realize you're the
You don't
pillar of the
understand.
team.
No,
Like,
you have no idea
yeah,
how much play and how much, you bring to the team 100%. I
Mhm.
definitely agree.
Yep. Rodney Samuels was there this past year at the Orlando Invitational, and it was awesome to play. Yeah, dude, it's good, man. I love the fact there's more of those coming, right? Like, there's also things we're going to have more stuff coming here and all around, and it just seems like AP as a whole is just super, just great growth, man. It's awesome. Really good to see.
You gotta be careful not putting too much bottom on this shot, scratching the side.
Yeah, you might yank it on over, right?
Look like he just stopped. Like,
Yeah,
like
it's a great
stun
shot. Yep, just like that.
Well, if he can scoop this up here, we'll be right back to a very, very close-knit match with the handicap difference.
Because he's already getting that spread already.
8 points. So if he makes this, he's only down by.
You're good out.
Here. Trying to think of
Good
that
out.
super quickly.
Well, Tim needs 29, and Mark needs 35.
Yeah. Talking about the split of, like, because there's an 8-point split for Mark already off the rip because of the 5 versus
that's
6.
that's what I'm saying. Tim still needs 29 points left. Mark needs 35. It's a 6-point difference.
Okay.
I got you.
I
I got you, boo. Let's go. Come
He's
on.
like, he got you, man.
Come
he
on.
got you.
Come on.
Trust the process, baby.
Oh, man. Rodney's saying a good example of the handicap working, a 2 beat a 9 on the final match. That is, it really is, man. Those are tough, brother.
Yeah.
Like, that's
a very hard spread.
yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
Mr. Jules over here has to deal with that one time maybe in
Oh,
his
man.
future.
Well, you got to think, too, even if it's in sudden death, right? So you're talking about a 2 going to 19 points, right, in terms of normal run, 75 points for a skill level 9.
They only have to make
You hang one 9-ball, and that right there is 4 out of that 19, rounded up to 20 points. That's 20% of their total average
Correct.
they need.
Yeah, it's-
One
it's
9-ball hang,
ridiculous, yeah.
20% done.
You got to lock
Over.
in.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like,
It's definitely, yeah.
And-
That's what I love about the game.
and guess what's apt to happen to you for you guys skill level 9? You're apt to potentially end up hanging one of those 9-balls out of all the ones you need. It's just it is what it is. Like it can definitely happen to
Oh,
you.
of course, 100%.
So
Just think it's a
love the
8 to
competition about
36
that.
ball race if in sudden death for a 9 versus a 2. That's a lot.
it's wild. Ooh, I don't like this. Well, Psyche hit it good.
Oh, look at the wow.
Ooh, I ain't gotta like it, but he made it.
That's
Oh man, I'm like, I don't like this shot. Mark's like, hold my cue. Oh man, it's so good. So Jules, how's things outside the pool hall, man?
Everything's going good. Just literally this is what I like to do. And I just work Monday through Friday. But other than that, I had a birthday recently, May 28th. And I went-
Hey, happy
I
birthday!
appreciate it. And I went out of town that weekend, with the guys, and we all hung out and stuff. It was a great time.
That's really good.
Definitely couldn't complain.
So how many nights a week now are you playing in APA there, Jules? And then same thing for you, Dakota.
I play 4 nights a week.
Four nights a week here. Yeah,
I
so,
play Monday, Tuesday, and Fridays.
so you're on 3 nights for APA. You said 4 nights?
Yes, sir.
Goodness gracious, brother.
Mhm.
Y'all are really taking it to it now. Any plans on some switch ups coming up with the new fall session right around the corner? End of July is when fall starts. Are you moving your team to a different night of the week here?
Yes,
or different?
yes,
Okay.
yes, 100%. We are definitely moving over on our Monday night team.
Okay.
We were definitely, in the talks about it with Mike and Kelly and everything, as
Good.
in, because that was the only team at the time being for them. Mind you,
Yeah.
I'm playing 4 nights, but all of them, that's their only team that they play on. So we
Gotcha.
needed an active APA roster.
Yeah.
So that's how, pretty much we were trying to get that, all squashed away, and we did. So
Good.
Are you playing at Legends or Diamonds, or are you still going to play here?
I believe we're playing at Diamonds. Thank you.
There you go. There you go.
But I really appreciate you guys for letting
Yeah,
me be
Jules,
on. I'm
appreciate
going
you
to eat.
too.
I definitely just got my food, but good luck to everybody.
Go scarf. Oh, looks like we got a photo op here. But definitely go scarf it down, brother. You enjoy,
Alrighty,
brother. Be
I
blessed.
appreciate it. Yes, sir. You as well, guys. Thank you.
Appreciate you too, Jules. Thank you. You're helping me that up. Thank you, sir. There we go. Mr. Jules Rivera Jr. there.
Ooh, we got a good leave off that for the 3-ball. Mark's going to have to be a little tricky shot to come off that bottom rail towards the 3.
Yeah, it is.
A little bit of outside, or no, inside from our camera view, but wow. Well, he made it.
Thank you, Cole. I love it. I think Miss Dawn there was talking about need practice, Jules. I'll be back soon. Love it. Oh, I think I just heard timeout being called. I like it because ball in hands in action.
Looks like he's going to play him. Just play the 7 in the bottom right corner, same as for the 8. Just basically rolling it up forward a little bit.
Yeah, I like that. I don't mind that at all. I kind of like, I don't know, it depends. He's probably a steep angle on that left-hand side pocket, but I kind of like that, being closer to it instead of having to roll as far. And I think Dustin's trying to recommend that too. He'll have just natural shape there for the 7. Stop shot it, because it shouldn't be that steep of a pocket with that angle. It really shouldn't be. Not with ball in hand. There we go. All right, he's on it. Looks fairly straight to me again. Just stop shot it there. Or, I mean, maybe even roll forward just a tiny bit, but not much. Really don't want much here. Focus on the shot, though. There we go. I like it.
You almost can. You can either hit this with a little lower on the cue ball and just come out 1 rail out, or go around to 2 rails. Or technically 3, because you're going to be hitting that rail too. So. Looks like it's going to be going towards. There we go. It didn't want to register for a second. Nice little out by Tim. The little hop. The little hop.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Not bad here. I was over here take care of something here and overlooked. They're already right gone. That's 4 here. I think that's what Dakota was trying to do on the.
Yeah.
you're like unmute. Yell at me next time. I'm sorry.
Ooh, did he overrun it a little bit? Yeah, just a little bit, but you might be able to see the edge of it. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. In that side pocket it goes.
He just opened up the rack a good bit, too, so this could be really dangerous for
Speak up a little bit.
a little dangerous
A little dangerous.
for Mr. Mark here with Tim at the table.
Yep. Yeah, especially with how the run is right now. 3-ball top right, 4-ball bottom right. Slide it right past that 5-ball bottom right to keep an angle, go 2 rails, get back to the top left-hand quadrant of the table. 6-ball top right.
I think that's the only really problem is getting from the 5 to the 6.
As long as he keeps a good angle here from the 4 to the 5 and where he can either go 1 or 2 rails to get back that top left-hand quadrant, he'll be fine.
He left a really good angle on the 4, too, for it.
See, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
So this one is...
I would rather the cue ball be where the 4 is.
So here it's actually, you can just play at really good pocket speed, and you actually get the same kind of angle on the 5, but a little bit more, where you can come out with it, which actually he got, ooh.
Yeah, he's off on this run. If
But
he was on the right-hand side of the 5 with the cue ball, he comes across here. If he ends up going 2 rails, he's fine. He goes in between the window on the 7-8. Winds up in a good area for that 6-ball.
He could try to bank it in the bottom left.
Oh, looks like we do have a score sheet turned in. We'll see which team is advancing on into the semifinals here in a moment once the bracket refreshes. Very cool. I think that's the first. Well, yeah, that might be the first score sheets I've seen turned in.
And he drained it into for the bank.
That was nice. All right, work to do on the 6-ball here, Tim. What you doing? What you doing? Where you going? What you doing?
I'll probably be playing safe on this. Just keep it long for Mark and go with the odds. Good timeout by Dustin. Okay, he's going to do kind of like a snooker shot where he splits the balls from side row to side row almost.
I hear Justin saying it's all about the speed on this shot. This is going to be interesting.
Let's see, he is going to try to go for the bank. He kind of lined him up for...
Oh, no, he's going for the defense. Yeah, there we go.
Kind of like the snooker shot. It's kind of like a split shot where you just putting them side by side in each other.
I call this part in the Red Sea is what I call that one. got to go all Moses on it. Back bank, top left-hand corner pocket.
Natural.
Ooh, oh, might get the same time around. Gets love. Little jump there at the end. Ooh. Dies right on out.
Looks like Tim might be trying to go cut it more into the left side of that pocket to get around for that 7-ball. It's going to be definitely a touchy shot.
All right, what did I miss? I'm sorry, I was talking with Mike for just a second.
Tim just making the 6-ball.
Good job, Tim. Make me proud. It's a fellow Tim here. Oh. Nope, that's ball in hand. Oh, did he not catch it? He hit the cue ball, right? Did that cue ball move or no?
I don't.
I can't interfere. I don't know if the cue ball moved or not. It's not on us to call it.
Can't really tell.
Yeah. Not on us to call it. I don't know. It looked like it did for a second.
If they don't call it, you can't say nothing about it.
Yeah, we cannot be involved as the stream.
Well, gave Mark a little decent angle for it. Nice
Get back
shot.
around it. Yeah, I like that.
Simple, smooth. Ooh.
Tough cut here. I'm a little worried. Is the angle there to come all the way back down the bottom right-hand corner part with a scratch?
Looks like he's putting a little bit of outside on it.
Okay, yeah.
So
If he lets it open up, he's fine. It'll be fine if so. There we go.
shot.
Very nicely done. And guys, with that, we'll be right back here. So stay tuned for more of the action. Appreciate y'all guys for tuning in. All right, here we go. All right, score confirmed. 20-19 in favor of Mr. Mark here for Team Untouchables. They're not the Uncrustables, they're the Untouchables.
Uncrustables are good, though.
Uncrustables are good here. Very delicious.
They're always a good breakfast.
So nothing on the break here. Still a lot on the bottom half of the table. What is that? 4 or 5 kind of mixed up with each other, but not a big deal.
Looks like mostly everything has a pocket besides maybe the 7 ball.
Yeah, the 7 I would say would be the trouble ball I would think of right off the bat. And as long as you control good on that 4-5, like you really want to be able to control where that 4 gets left and really leave that 6 alone, in my opinion. But because I could see you being on the wrong side of the 4 here, maybe brushing that 6 into the 6-7 situation and messing that up further.
And if worst case scenario, if you get more straighter on the 6, you could take the 6-7, the 7-9 combo, which
True, it's tougher, but yeah. And Dakota, if I didn't say as well, by the way, sir, thank you for joining me on the stream, by
welcome.
the way. Appreciate you, brother.
just chilling out.
I'm glad, man. That's the same here, man. I told somebody the other day, they're like, you know, how much do you stress while you're doing this and everything? I said, I stress from like potentially technology issues, right? Because there's always something going to try to throw its way, and you're dealing with a lot of different avenues here, and a lot of different things that can, have a tiny little hiccup, and stuff happens. But we got great high-end technology and stuff like that, and when things are rolling, man, I'm in chill mode. Like I'm sitting at the couch with you guys at home right now. That's why I make the joke every time. Grab the popcorn, I'm chilling at home with you guys and just relaxing. Like I want to see how this goes. Like I want to know how people got into their finals. Like how did their matches go? How people are playing. Because we all work hard for this situation here. We work very diligently to get to this point, and it's really fun to see how much that hard work ends up paying off.
I think Mark just moved the 8 just enough for the 7 has that pocket now.
Ooh, I think you're right. In fact, let's take a shot. Let's take just a little look from the side view. It's tougher to still tell from this view, but
You
I
might be able to just go nice and slow and float it in.
maybe so. Oh, Tim pushing that forward a little bit.
Mark a decent shot to get. Could be the rest of this rack.
Yeah, it could be.
Stop shot. Right here, and kind of draw the 4 a little bit, just so you can have that combo.
Yeah. Yep.
And set up that 4 again.
Uh-oh. This is basically get messed up big time now. Oh, the 4 has been welcomed itself to Uglyville. 'Cause it is not nice here unless you get back across 4 for that bottom right-hand corner pocket.
I don't think the 3 goes past that 5.
It's tough to tell. Did you just...
I'm trying to see if I can.
Dakota's trying to see. He's moving in a different spot on the monitor. The monitor stays.
It's just like when you're playing video games and you're trying to move.
I love the fact that you just did that. That was hilarious.
I provide entertainment for everybody.
I cannot tell you how many times I've done that. And then sit there, I was like, I'm a dub-dub out of nowhere. Like,
It doesn't change.
it doesn't change it. That's funny. Oh, man, that was good, though. Thank you for that, Dakota. Great option there for the safety. I agree. Very well done by Tim.
6 ball, top left-hand corner pocket, calling it.
That's my time. I see it. I see it. I like that. I like that. I don't know if I'm actually going to swing for this.
So here I would actually try to play the 3
Yeah.
where it hits into that 6 and kind of just stays in that
Stays
spot.
there, yeah.
So you have a long shot going out of it. It's kind of like a kick and stick.
Kick and stick. Kick it, stick it, don't flip it.
Oh, he's going off that rail. I'll go off the bottom rail closest to us.
Yeah, I
where
like the bottom
camera is.
rail. I don't like this. I mean, unless he 2 rails it in, but it looks like it's open. It's too far open. No, no, he 1 railed it. Hit it good.
He hit it really good.
Woo.
And he opened up the whole rack.
Open it up, blocked with the 4. I mean, that was a amazing, great choice. It was tough, man, when you're going that short of an angle.
It could be because that was the way going towards the 9 too. Get
Yeah,
the
true.
9 moving.
True. Smart move, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. Mark ain't easy, man. He's not an easy player to go against.
I've experienced it. He's beaten the last time I played him.
Dakota's like, I know, I got the ball.
And he played great. I wasn't playing that good, and he was playing great. So I was his better man won that day.
I like, dude. Props right there.
Yeah.
I like how you said that. Oh my goodness, what sportsmanship right there.
Oh wow, nice hit.
And good hits. Open up for Mark though. He's got great opportunity here. Think he can get right in between that window between the 9-7, or think he's going to try to be back above the 9 for the cue ball?
You can kind of float. So basically, play a little rail first, and just kind of hit this bottom rail, and then float up a little bit. That's how I'm playing it.
Yeah, I like that option. I think there's enough gap between that 7-9.
Or you
to
just
work
play it
with it.
super soft, where it just trickles into the pocket, and you'll have that guaranteed little thing.
Get off of it. 1 second, yes.
I think a safety option is coming from Mark there. Yeah, I got it. Looks like Tim is checking to see if it's frozen or not. It looks like they're going to get somebody to watch it. Smart move by shot callers. Make sure everything gets called the right way. It saves any of the he say, she say. Looks like he might be just trying to play a little safe, unless he's going to try to go for the cut here. He's going to double check it real quick. Just make sure everything's good right before he shoots it. A little bit of the nerves showing right there. Really nice hit by Mark. And got a good leave out of it too. Looks like he's gonna have to come off 1 rail with it, maybe 2. This is what you implement in the kick stick right here. Kick the 4 ball out and keep the cue ball kind of right where it's at. Hit it with a little bit of high, a little bit of inside on it. Just kind of let it coast out. You was going for the make. That was a really nice try by Tim. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Just got to watch out from hitting into the 7 ball for the position for the 6. Come out 2 rows from behind the 9 ball, basically. Oh, no, he hit in. Okay, that works, too. This would be a big win for Untouchables, especially with the forfeit coming in for the 5th match. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate scratch on that ball. Smart shot, playing in the right-hand side pocket, just floating out kind of towards center table right now. Basically, just make sure you be able to see the 7 ball on it.
That time, it's 3 o'clock. Any matches that have not started yet will be played in sudden death. Jack Carter will be coming around with his special red pin.
That just puts a lot more pressure on shot callers' mind for being in sudden death. But this is a really big shot for Tim, so definitely taking that little extra time. Make sure you got the hitting right where you need to be. Just going through the ball nice and smooth. Unfortunate. Really nice try on that bank on that ball. Probably will shoot this probably in the of course, the left-hand side. Probably with a little bit of a high ball. Just kind of floated in, putting top on the ball is probably going to be. Ooh. But it's getting a good leave out of it, though. It's a really good leave. The 8 does not go in that pocket. Good little containing shot, making sure every distance. Looks like Dustin's gonna be calling a timeout. Good choice. Looks like he's probably making him go for the bank shot on for the bottom right-hand corner. or he's going to try to make him play a little safe. One of the two is going to happen. Looks like a little two-way. I can see Mark going for this ball. Is he going to get to that end row? Is he going to leave it a little funky? Yeah, a little funky. Tactically grabbing the time from the table is funny. Playing a little safety on the 8. In Mark's situation, I would play this with a little stop shot and try to keep him behind that 9. Try to force a ball in hand. That's what it looks like he's trying to do.
Chat, I'm back. Has Dakota been behaving? Because his waifu's right there. I'm gonna get her on him. I will. I will sick her right on you. Okay. How's everything been?
Good.
Good.
Couple innings on the 8 ball. Just not trying to not give up the point to the other player. So you're playing a little smart and strategy-wise.
I like it. I see score 21-25. Not too big of a difference. A little bit in favor of Mark, which it has to be in order for him to get the win. Keep in mind, guys, with us, well, I'm just coming back to, hey, Dennis Turner, what's up, sir? Good to see Matt Leonard in there as well. Matt Leonard, how you doing, brother, on the YouTube side? But keep in mind right now, technically it is 25-35 in favor of Untouchables for the overall team score. There is a 0-20 that I haven't put in there right this very moment here due to a forfeit. Unfortunately, shot callers cannot field 23 on paper. The only reason I'm bringing it up here isn't to pick on them, it's just to bring up the rule because it's a most commonly misunderstood rule. On paper, it doesn't matter of the person being here, but on paper, you have to be able to show on paper that you can mathematically make the 23 rule. If you cannot, you can only play 4 matches to 19 then. So, and that's just to keep people from being able to stack up really high right off the bat and be like, all right, that's fine. I'm going to swing with 4 big players here. That and also the rule of the senior players here, how many senior players you can play. In terms of skill level, no. Wow. All right, Tim gets that, and we'll be right back here after a word from our sponsors.
And we are back.
We are back. Guess who's back? Back again. Tim and Dakota.
We could play We're Black and Black.
Back in, yeah, I'm wearing my black one today. Oh, is this my? Hey, of all things too, this is my USAM one. Mike Kelly got those printed, and they had these to add on to the shirt, and I was like, I want that added onto my sleeve. They were like, yeah, you get that. I'm like, yeah, let's go. So I got one of my official APA embroidered polos, has the USAM logo and championship icon there on the right hand sleeve. It's my favorite. Well, actually, I'm sorry. I now have a second favorite. This one is my second favorite. My main favorite is actually the new Vegas polo. They made me with the Vegas design they still have up over here on sale to the booth next to me. As I say, it's a pretty green polo.
He's swinging for it.
I don't blame him. I'll be swinging too. Swinging too. Everybody good on the YouTube side chat? Y'all still behaving over there? I just want to make sure. What snacks are y'all eating today? I got to know. Who's eating the mozzarella sticks? I know there's one of you in there eating the mozzarella sticks while I'm not having the mozzarella sticks, all right? Jackson even looking over at me here. He's like, some mozzarella sticks sound pretty good right about now. So he's laughing about it. He knows he wants some too.
Big dude got some good mozzarella sticks.
Tenders tossed in the what now?
Sweet Thai chili.
Oh,
is
the
a
sweet
good
Thai
one.
chili. Oh, yeah, that is good here.
Or mango habanero.
I do like that one as well, actually. It's spicy, but it's every once
It's
in a while
enjoyable.
I get a mango habanero that's like, did I like do something? Did I say something bad about your mom or something to you? Like, this has 98% habanero, and maybe just enough that you're like, there's something else in there, but all my nose hairs just got singed off on me taking a smell of it. So,
Little extra kick to it.
yeah, like some of them have so much of a kick. It's like my son Luke felt it because it just passed down through the generation out of nowhere. I'm like, what happened? 2-3 combo wombo here. Woo, tries. And looks like Tim's going to have a little bit of a tougher time here on the 2. Let's take a look here. Jose's going to make me a bit envious. He went to our church's Preach at the Beach this morning here. He said, make it a bit envious here. Had the pulled pork by our pastor here at the beach and a ton of desserts. Yeah, they do some good barbecue, man. We got some really good people. We got the type of people that argue as for which way you should do barbecue, as you saw during the church service the weekend before. It's really good. Woo!
Ew.
He went for that. Oh, man.
Why not?
I love it. I mean, he full swung on it. It was good. It was nice. It's very well done. Very, very well done. That was impressive. That instant replay he got. I mean, he got a hold of it really good. He was close. Very close to that. And I actually like that swing at it, too. I'm not mad at him for going for it.
Oh, yeah. Why not? There's 2 extra points that Mark couldn't get, and you're getting back to the break, and if you make a couple points off the break, them 2 points could be a 6-point swing in a matter of a couple minutes. Now I'm wondering, in sudden death, since they have to play their 2, is Untouchables going to try to match up rank-wise, or they're gonna go out with the 5?
I think I'm swinging with the 5. I think I'm going to swing with the big dog here.
Because, of course, some 5s or some low ranks, the pressure of sudden death and also the other part of the pressure they have going on with them, that's a lot to go.
Speaking of, I think I am going to go ahead. I'll wait till this match is done. I'll update it after this match. Because then it comes into play really effect.
Because if Mark wins.
Wow. It hangs? What? Did you already give Mark the point?
No, I'm
sorry. Lord
That's-
have mercy. Jose, I do believe so. Yes, I showed Pastor Kelly that I put mustard sauce on my barbecue. No, he was talking about mustard as a binder. Mustard you use as a binder.
The best kind of way to do ribs.
For your dry rub part of it, in which Pastor Kelly is against that. He is not a fan of putting mustard as a binder. So
I disagree on them. It's really good with mustard.
you should come to my church sometime. Tell Pastor Kelly what's up. I'm actually a huge fan of mustard barbecue sauce. Though. Mustard-based barbecue sauce is
I did
really good. Love the spice.
She picked up a thing of ribs, and I put a whole bunch of seasoning on to get it to where it sticks.
Yep.
Low and slow. Best way to cook ribs.
Woo! Good hits.
That was a really good hit.
Good hit. Everybody cheer Mark on that one. That was nicely done. way to get out of that tough situation here, guys. Take a look at the skin. I know he left him decent on the 3 here, but, I mean, he was behind that pocket point. He was stuck. He was really stuck. Tim might want to, I see what he's doing now. Watch his elbow, chat. He's going from a fixed left arm position here, and then his elbow's popping out from there during his shot. He is definitely losing some accuracy with that.
It could be, there's one person I know that his arm will start locking up, so he has to kind of, that last swing go out a little bit wider, so it doesn't. It could be a little.
Oh, you think there may be a why behind it, not that it may be a bad behavior? You might be right. I don't know. He doesn't have it fully locked right now, but he's just aiming to look at his positioning. Let's see here.
Taking a timeout. I would play safe.
Yeah.
Just basically what he's saying right now, just pushing the 4 to that end rail, try to hook him behind the 9 ball.
Yeah. Walter, we definitely are still running boards today, sir. Still running boards, most certainly here. One of the most common questions of the day, guys. Yes, we have posted about it. Boards will definitely still be ran today. It's just all a matter of these matches getting done so we can have access to a few extra tables here. There are 12 matches going on right now, 24 teams. But, yeah, I'd probably say I've been telling people to get here probably around 4 o'clock roughly. Because, I mean, we still got quite a few teams still playing right now. I was thinking maybe closer to like 3:30ish there would be a few more freed up. But, honestly, it's probably closer to 4 when they finally start to free up for sure. And we just entered sudden death 16 minutes ago for the matches. So, can't give it a moment for it to kick in. Hey, awesome, Walt. We'll see you then, bud.
Really good hit by Mark. Got a lot of balls moving.
I love it. Michelle on YouTube said, mustard sauce is the only way. It is the way. No, I'm dead serious. So chat, we keep bringing it up. I might as well ask you, what is your favorite type of barbecue sauce? Are you kind of a sweeter person? Are you a spicy person? Are you mustard-based? Do you want some
a little tangy?
Yeah, a little tangy. Do you want some of that vinegar-style barbecue sauce? Like, which way do you like it? Because I'm a fan of a good mustard. I like a sweet hickory style, but sometimes some people are loading up way too much on it. It's like you're putting icing on a cake out of nowhere. I'm like, what did you do? And then the last one, I do like the vinegar for the little bit of a tang, a little bit of bite. But I like that more like with like shredded pork, I would think. Pork or shredded brisket maybe.
More brisket more because it has that. Because brisket, if you do it right, sometimes has that little bit of sweetness to it.
Yeah.
Because it all depends how you prepare it.
Yep.
So that bitterness kind of has that sweet and then salty mixture to it.
Out, yeah.
My personal favorite is a little bit of sweet and tangy.
Sweet and tangy. I love it.
But I do like Carolina Gold.
Yeah.
Buy from the store. That's
Carolina Gold's kind of like the like, in my opinion, I'm gonna say the word generic. It's not the word I'm wanting, but that's the word I'm gonna use. It's kind of the one where it's like whether I'm having chicken, I'm having ribs, whether I'm having sliced pork, pulled pork, any of the options, I can go with a Carolina Gold always. Whereas like if I'm having ribs and it's been a nice dry rub that's been put on said ribs, for example, then I think I want more of the mustard base usually, in my opinion. That's kind of the way I like. Chicken, I'm kind of a go-to on. I can do any of them. It just depends on what mood I'm in, style situation. I don't know. I'm a little different about that, I guess. Like I have my ups and downs for which sauce I really like. It's interesting now that I think about. Let's see here. Mustard and vinegar, and then sweet and tangy, then hot. Sometimes too much hot in it. Yeah, I like a hot that has a delicious. Ooh, look at them chicken wings. But yeah, I like a hot that's all about the taste, not all about how much heat can we shove down your throat at once. That's my issue with it. Like some people, again, like I said, that mango habanero, you're like, did I kick your dog or something? Like, what did I do? Like,
there was one sauce at 9 Ball that I always got. It was stinging honey garlic.
Yes,
that was
amazing.
The sauce.
Yes, it was.
And it was super tacky. So when you got done with it, you're just super. That was my favorite sauce.
Yeah, it was definitely good. That was one of the best ones they had for sure.
I want to get the recipe for it, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
I gotta try. I gotta try a couple of things elsewhere now. There's a lot of new food options. Beth says making you hungry. Yes, we are. Gotta have some slaw with barbecue. Now, let me tell you, if you get a nice mustard base with some pulled pork and you do it as a slaw sandwich together, Yes, ma'am. But that slaw better be a sweet slaw. I want it runny. I want juices with it. Sweet slaw, mustard barbecue sauce on some pulled pork sandwich.
On that track, do you know who has surprisingly really good coleslaw?
Who does?
Racetrack, the gas station.
What? There ain't no way. Are you
I'm
dead
surpri-
serious?
I'm
You're pulling
serious.
my leg. I'm gonna get
So
it. I'm gonna
on
be
a-
mad at you, aren't I?
So sometimes when I go on lunch from work,
Yeah.
I'll go to get a chili and coleslaw hot dog.
Yeah.
It's cheap. It doesn't, dude. I don't know what it is.
I mean, if
it's
it
good.
works, it works. But you're saying they got good. This is blowing my mind right now. This is blowing my mind. Praise the Lord, Tom. I love it. Oh, man. Hope you guys are enjoying the barbecue talk. I told you guys, we like just hanging out here on stream here a little bit. I hope y'all are enjoying the World Qualifier, but we like to chill a little bit sometimes. I'm trying to split it. QBall may have gotten away from him a little bit on that one. There's an opportunity for Mark here. Let's see, 14-14 right now. So whoever has this will have the official lead. Oh, Michelle says Cotton's mustard. I don't think I've had that one before. I got to try it.
Cotton's mustard. It sounds like a
Sounds like
new one.
Good, yeah, it sounds like one I need to try.
nice little
Well, guys, while we're
10-point swing
Yeah.
overall if the scores are right.
while we're talking about some more barbecue sauce in the background, y'all enjoy a little BRB scene here. We'll be right back, guys. Much love. And we are back. So it is 35-24. Score corrected now on the screen. All right. Ooh, defensive break. Non-ball playing blocker to the 1-2. And ball in hand. Hopefully that one has some room here. Let's look from the side view here. Oh, yeah. One's got separation between the two. So you got that corner pocket.
Corner or even the side, maybe.
Yeah, you got options. So that's what Mark is counting on right now as he's hoping Tim allows the ball in hand. I think if I'm Tim here, I'm going to see if I can mess something up here first. He's going to look at the kick, but I don't know if he's got the...
I think that one row, the 4 is blocking the one row right there.
Yeah, the 4 is blocking it all day long. He can't bend that.
Unless you go 2 rails at it, go right underneath the 3. Unless it doesn't block it. It could not be blocked.
I think it blocks it. I think it blocks it indeed.
Yeah.
If he makes something, I'd be surprised.
Oh,
Wow, he hit it real good. Wow.
Good
Was
speed,
very
too.
surprised. Way to go, Tim. That's impressive. I didn't expect that. Didn't expect it at all. He did have just enough room here. I was like, there ain't no way. Tim's like, there's a way. Just trust it. I'm like, I don't. I love it. Did he say Racetrack does have a few really good items. Not everything, but some. I've always enjoyed their breakfast ham, egg, and cheese croissant sandwiches, personally. Those have
I'm
always been
usually a
good.
Wawa person in the morning.
There you go. There you go. All right, so chat now. We talked about some barbecue here. We got to talk about gas stations. What's your go-to gas station? Which one is it?
My go-to before
which
work
brand?
is a Monster, 2 green tea Arizonas, and just one of the breakfast sandwiches there.
There you go.
Super simple.
Well, I see some more score sheets getting turned in, guys. There we go. Probably start seeing a flow of them here in the next probably 30 minutes roughly as Sudden Death really kicks full on into gear.
Oh, he almost made the 9 too.
Woo!
Made the
Got that
7
good.
ball.
Yeah. That was nice. Good eyes there on the 1.
Almost all the matches have been really, really close, within a couple points swing every time.
Yeah. Jose Cordero says Wawa's chicken salad. Salad is so good. There you go. Well, looks like your food came here. Dakota's going to be taking a quick break here. Enjoy that food, brother, while it's hot and fresh.
I'm gonna let it cool off a little bit. That burnt my hand a little bit.
Here, I got you, bro. Got you here. We'll just pick up the fan here. give that just a minute.
Ah, you're good.
I got you, bro. I don't want you to miss out on the deliciousness. Got some black beans and sunflower seeds. Ooh, that does sound good.
I like getting their paninis too from Wawa.
Yes.
Really good too.
Yes. Yep, that is a good one.
That and after 4, the only time you can actually get their burgers, but they're certain times of the day they just pile stuff on there. It's like, oh, I'm like,
Yeah, they do pretty good with their smoothies and stuff too.
their coffee's really good too.
Yep.
I have an experience of the coffee. I always get the Cuban roast. That's my coffee. Looks like he might be playing safe right here, just trying to stop the cue ball right there. Oh no.
No, it's going for the bank. Oh.
You see the stutter of about to reach in the pocket? That's
Yep.
good training right there.
Yeah, you
That's
got-
that good hesitation.
Gotta let that drop. Gotta let it drop. Bad time about all the club sandwiches at Wawa though. That's funny. No, they definitely done some good food. I like.
I
the
have
little
not tried their
cafeteria
pizza yet. That's the only thing I haven't tried.
I've been told it's good. I've heard it before.
But most people who don't know what Wawa is, and they're like, "Why are you going to a gas station for lunch?" I was like, "It's not just a gas station."
Brandon says this is sponsored by Wawa. No, we were talking about racetrack too a moment ago. Now that you're coming in stream here, we got to know, Brandon, what is your go-to gas station food, and what sort of barbecue sauce do you like on your barbecue now? We were talking about that earlier. You got to answer now. You done chatted once. You got to answer.
Because Wawa is from Jersey, so that's not that far from where we came from. So
Beth loves the Gate gas station coffee. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer racetrack on that usually. Well, not racetrack. Trying to think now. What's the one closest to me? Circle K.
Circle K?
Yeah, sorry, that's what it is.
Speedway has pretty good coffee too, if it needs to, and they have really good options for like stuff quick to get and get on the road.
Yeah, Brandon done dropped the ultimate Uno reverse card bomb on us here. Yeah, if I was closer to one, you're right. Bucky's son, he's dead right.
Bucky's
wins.
is definitely.
Bucky is the winner chicken dinner.
Everything's
or
bigger
brisket
in
sandwich
Texas.
dinner.
Yes, their brisket sandwich is really good.
Fresh sauce on the board. Yeah, you're right. And let's just be honest with it, too. The beef jerky. Oh, my goodness. But I'm always a fan of the candied pecans. Love those.
My old coworker got a habanero hot sauce. Yeah, I put a little too much on my food that one time, and it bit me.
He had regrets. even one letter.
Yeah, it bit me really badly.
What's that?
My mom.
Oh, hi.
Mama D.
Got a little FaceTime going on here.
Yeah. She's in Pennsylvania right now, just chilling.
There you go. John says it's a dangerous thing to live so close to. Yeah, Bucky's, if I lived close to it, brother, oh, my goodness gracious. Don't even get me started. When it's like, what are we having for dinner? I'd be like, what do you think we're having for dinner? I'm going there, get me one of the Bucky sandwiches. What are you talking about? Well, was this a real, are you trolling me? Is this a real question?
They got really good, right where they make all the food, they have a lot of burrito options. They have really good burritos there, too. Quick, like $6-7, especially if you're driving somewhere. So whenever we go to Orlando area, we always hit the one in Daytona Beach.
Yes.
On the way up and the way back. That's our little halfway point.
Got to, yeah. Got to go use the restroom, right?
Yeah.
Cleanest bathrooms in America.
The quickest hour-long restroom break.
Yes. Johnny over there says sweet and smoky bourbon sauce, homemade. Let's go. I love it. Jose saying he has 8 clients near Bucky's, and once every 4 or 5 days, I plan breakfast and lunch there. Hey, amen.
That's definitely. That's the place where you try to go in just for gas, and you're just like, oh, let me just get. What? And then 45 minutes later.
Tim's got such a long distance shot on this 5-ball. Let's see if he can get this, though. He needs these points. Mark is down to 9. Tim's down to 11 left.
He just made it. Nope, nope.
Nope, hangs out of it, but
But-
blocks it.
You got a good hook on it, though.
Yes, he did. Mark has a tougher one rail here.
Actually,
Slice
naturally, if
across
you hit
it.
it just nice and smooth, if you make this ball, you're actually coming out pretty decently for the 6 automatically. Just letting the cue ball do its job.
Yeah, he definitely should be. Jose said playing in for breakfast and lunch there, and $100 later. Yeah, that's true. What a shot by Mark. Let's go. Let's go.
Does he get hooked? Does he get hooked? He can see the ball.
What a nice shot. Very
That
well
was a
done on
really
that
good
one rail.
shot.
Going for the bank. Gets the second time. No go. Straightened up there at the end.
These tables do bank a little more, I would say, short-wise when you're trying to give it a little bit of speed.
Yeah.
I learned from many a times thinking you can hit it just good in speed and then just goes completely short on you.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a little too hard.
Yeah,
Ooh.
definitely. Hey, getting all the way back down there on top of that 9.
ball. The worst feeling ever.
It's like that matchup between EJ and Tracy's going pretty good over there.
Looks like it's going back and forth over there. I've seen Tracy break a couple times and EJ come up, break a couple times.
Yep. All right, let me do a refresh. I haven't done a refresh in a moment. I've seen a couple score sheets come through. Do a refresh here, see who has progressed on into the semifinals. All right. So far, I don't have anything from the one-loss side. Oh, Jax 9 got the win against a few strokes short.
Nice.
And Stacks and Racks took out Strokers 5. Way to go, Stacks and Racks. Wow, very well
Jax
played.
9's a Friday night team. We gotta support. I gotta support them a little bit.
There you go. Let's see
It's
here.
Jose Santiago, Hugo, Rafael.
He's gonna beat me to it. I'm sitting there trying to
Daniel.
pull it up now.
I'm trying to think of the other names.
Yeah, Hugo, Elise, Jose Santiago, Mr. Kendall in there, Sandy, Daniel, Raphael, and Miss Connie Lee for Team Jax 9.
I think Connie's not on the actual roster right now.
Yeah.
But she was on last session whenever they got qualified. So
Stacks and Rack. Wow, Stacks and Rack here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
they only had 5 people.
they only have 5 that's on the,
Actually,
the
they
roster.
can't. I don't even think they can play all 5.
Yeah, they can. 5,
They
5,
can?
4, 4, 4.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yep, 22. So Mr. Robert Register there. Joseph Jameson here, Wallace in there, Eric and David. Big congrats though, man. That's strong. That is strong.
Hey, if Mark was a 5, he would have
29-38.
won.
Yeah, true.
Only 8 more points to go. Good time out there, Brad Dustin.
Yep. And
So
9
makes
points
it-
for Tim, 8 points for Mark. Make it a difference where it could be 7 to 8 left in this battle here.
I would do a split shot. Don't even try to go from the 9.
Just defense it.
Just part the Red Sea of
Part
which
of the
Tim
Red
said.
Sea, yeah. Send that 9 to the left-hand long rail. Send the cue ball to the right-hand long rail. Let them stay away from each other.
Or if you do try to go for the bank, if you do try to make it go short and then leave him long, where you have to have the shot to go through.
Yeah.
But he is going to be stretching, or he's going to be using the bridge. But he might, I don't know, he might be able to get. He might be trying to get him to cut it.
Yep, bridge is coming out.
See, this makes the shot even harder.
Yep. Especially using the bridge here.
I
There's a
hate
chance I'm going to have to
using-
slice.
I don't ever like using the bridge.
There shouldn't be too many times you have to use it, though. You're pretty tall.
Now, 9 foots, I have to use it more than that,
Yeah.
but I have an extension for that reason to try to stop that.
Yep.
It sometimes don't work still. Trying to learn how to be ambidextrous. So I can be like Ronnie O'Sullivan over here.
There
Just
you go, yeah.
Switch any hands I
Yep.
want.
Well, he was trying to split the Red Sea, but just barely hissing that cue ball. And it's now left the back cut.
This is a touchy shot right here. So there's two pockets that could be ended up scratching in: the side pocket or the far corner.
Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. What did he just say, Chad? He said it could go that far corner. It almost did. We'll be right back while we're getting the score updated, guys. But stay tuned here for more action between shot callers and untouchables. All right, Mark on the break score is correct, 40-29. Ooh, Mark is a big fan of the defensive breaks here, second time.
Hey, where he's at in this race, those are the best kind of the breaks right there.
All right. Tim looking at the one rail kick option. I mean, he can do this. He can actually one rail kick this.
I think the 4 is enough in the way where you have to kind of.
You just throw it a little more. Add a little left into it in your run, and don't hit it with too much speed so the left takes onto the rail.
I kind of actually like going long way.
Nah, you got a bigger window. Bigger window if you go the other way. Shorter window if you go a long way from bottom rail up. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bottom rail up, you're in such a shorter window. You
Well,
gotta,
I'm saying play it towards bottom rail, long rail, and come out here. So if you hit it thin enough, it comes right back up table, and you leave a.
So you're talking about two railing it?
Yeah. Two rail it towards the ball.
Larger window if you go right hand long rail immediately. Ball in hand to Mark. 6 points left needed.
So if the 3 goes in that left-hand side, this is a. You went to the wrong side. I do that
Let's
all
see if
the
that 3
time.
goes. Yeah, that 3
Yeah,
goes.
that 3 goes.
Yeah,
It's
got
just
room.
the position you get to it. That's what's going to be the hardest part about it.
Yeah, most definitely.
I would actually go a little longer on it and take the cut in the side and go back up table to get to the 4. Probably be a lot easier to get to. That's what he's looking at now. I do like the untouchable shirts though.
Oh
They're
yeah.
really
Fun,
nice.
fun jerseys. Makes for a good time.
If they win, they might get the voted a lot for the best jerseys in Vegas. I know they had that thing going.
Oh yeah, they always do that at some point in time base. That's always a fun one
It's
to
a
see
little
all the different team jerseys.
Yeah, it's like a little simple win. You get
Yeah.
to Vegas and it's like, oh yeah, you get voted to have the best jersey. It's like, really?
Yep. Yeah, take that team photo right there before the main mania room.
Actually, I just realized, I think, because when they had the 8-ball doubles,
Mm-hmm.
my dad and Glenn won the trip. Would that be technically I won a trip to Vegas since we're on the team too?
Was it for
8-ball doubles, whenever they had it at Sundays, they won it and the whole team
yes,
goes?
yeah, in the whole team event. So yeah, so I mean, technically they were the ones that were represented to be
But
the
we-
team that
the whole
played.
team won.
But you got a Vegas experience is what you got. You weren't fighting for the championship, but you got the team experience.
So technically I
Yeah.
did, but technically don't. So
Yeah.
you can go from there.
Technically you were in Vegas, but no, you have not technically played for the championship out in Vegas yet.
Yeah, I know that.
That's
I'm
where
trying.
technicality. You're like,
I'm
I'm trying to
trying.
stretch it, Tim. Let me have it. Let me have my victory. You know what you have had though? You've had some Buc-ee's.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to, Chad. We're not going back down that path, but I had to. I had to take advantage for a second. Oh man. By the way, how's that fan doing for you? That fan doing good?
Oh, that fan feels beautiful.
Good.
I think Mark made him have a little hampered on the 2 where the 4 is.
You think what now?
It's hampered a little bit.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. You may have been right. He may have been trying a little too much there.
Actually, that's made. I would actually shoot the 3 in that left-hand side and
Yep.
pump into the 8 a little bit Because he don't need all the way to the 8 ball, I'm pretty sure. He only needs to get to the 7
He
ball.
needs 5 points, so he needs the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, and the 7. Yeah.
I will
Yep,
bump
right.
the 8 out the way to have the 6 have the pocket, so whenever you get to it, it's just a regular stop shot.
I like that. I like that option. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He didn't pull back on it. Got super close to the 4.
I would be playing safe so quickly on this. Not even hesitation. Behind the 7 ball.
Oh, I don't know. I wonder if the Johnsons got the win. I see them turning in the score sheet. Let me see here. Do a quick
Wow.
refresh here.
Wow. Nice shot by Mark.
Yes, it was. Instant replay that bad boy? Let's do it.
I would say that's worthy
Yeah.
for instant
Yeah,
replay.
let's do it. I don't like that.
And a little jacked up over a ball, too. Oh, I think he got a little lucky on the roll, too.
Yeah, I think Strickland Johnsons may have gotten the official win against Pocket Champions. Let's see, winners is 77.
They're
If-
waiting for this match, I'm pretty sure.
If they did, no, they're waiting for the winner between Strickland Genius and Pockets Too Big. This match right here, let's see.
We looked at it whenever we...
Pocket Champions. Nope. All right, we're looking at shot callers Untouchables. So, winner of 66. They're waiting on the matchup between Risky Business and Liars, which
That's
is
what it was.
over there on table 7. Yeah. Yep.
I know we looked at it before and we were trying to figure out who they were playing because we were actually talking about Risky Business because we used to play against them on Thursdays and they're doing pretty good on what the ranks they have. I don't know if they have their 7 on the actual eligible roster or not because I know they had one on there.
There you go. All right, Mr. Mark back to the table here. Good attempt a moment ago on the 5 by Tim here. Trying for the combo wombo. Oh. Thought he was about to hit a little fuller in that 9 and send the 9 on home.
I would
Like
have took it.
Yeah, you'd be like, you only need 1 on the break. Let's go.
That's the time when you scratch on the break.
Of course, yeah, always. Send the
Scratch
cue
and
ball
make
off
1.
the
It's like
table.
you only needed 1. I'm like, well, no, I made the 1. Didn't count, but I made it.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, almost gets the 9, and he does. Sorry, guys, it's freezing up here a little bit. Let's see here.
He did get the 9, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, give it just a second, guys. It's on a freeze, but we'll be right back, guys. Hang on here. All right. Oh, did we get a score confirmation? 32-43? Okay, perfect.
We're all good. So it's 30.
43. Oops, sorry, it is still not unfreezing on me. 1 second here, guys. I thought I had it going. It wants to be difficult for me. Give me 1 second.
There we go.
There it goes. All right. Woo. All right. This is right after the break.
It's pretty close.
Tim getting 2 on the break. Nicely done.
A little unfortunate for where the one went.
Not really much gap between those two others. I mean, a couple of playing cards worth of gap, maybe.
Only way if you try to make this ball, you have to really cut that one towards that the bottom left-hand corner just for it to have a chance for it to go. Quality fan.
Necessity. Mr. Action Jackson. Sitting here noticing my wonderful fan. By the way, guys, I'll do another post again on my page here, but I had a link last time before Vegas of must-have items in Las Vegas. I'll make a post again about it. But these little portable fans, especially the ones that have the built-in stand on them and can oscillate and stuff, definitely a necessity.
And a pool.
And a pool?
And a pool.
And a pool.
Especially in Vegas, because it's definitely
it's dry desert out there.
Yeah.
Even in the springtime. Springtime, it's still dry as it could be. I was laughing my butt off. I was like, I can't believe how dry it is.
Brutal when we went.
Yep.
It was. When we tell people you got to stay hydrated, you got to drink your water, we're not saying for the kind-hearted. No, we're telling you it necessities.
Mm-hmm. Good defense there. Look at that. Nicely done. Good timeout. Seeing some fist bumps in the background. Well done.
Can you
well
see
done.
the edge of this ball?
Oh, Jose, you better believe that fan's rechargeable and it's USB-C, man. The only way I would roll, brother. Only way.
If I was Mark, I'd be playing safe. If you could see a little edge of this ball. The safeties is what's going to kill Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, he's allowing Tim to inch right back into this, and here we are with a 4-3 left in the race. But Shot Callers has 2 wins already on their belt. I understand the 0-20 forfeits in there, but you got to think if even if it's a 12-8 victory, and they get the win here, they'll be up to 37 points, and then that means over the next matchup here, they only got to win by 13-7.
Yeah.
Instead, that's the difference right there. So. There we go. Now we're down to a 3-point difference. Hill Thriller on matchup number 3 here for this. Both within striking distance, man. This is good. This is good. Good fights here. Good battles. Very, very good battles. Hey, Shree was just in stream a little bit ago, and here he is signing up for some boards. Love it. Love it, love it. Oh, no.
Ooh, can you see it?
I think you can. I think you can. Let's see from the side. Maybe that'll tell a different story. It looks like he has a little room, but it's hard to tell.
I think he can because he did the little
Yeah.
lean back like, can I see it?
Now I think he's trying to determine where, about the side pocket, but
I would hit it with a little bit of high ball on the straight top, and it'll just come right towards where the chalk is.
Yeah.
Come all the way back down table.
yeah, with what Dakota's described, by the way, when he's talking about high ball, that's top English. And with him and the angle he has, that's going to allow that cue ball to go a little bit further to the right from here, from its natural angle.
Because he only needs these 2 balls to win, so
Yeah.
I would just play it. Make sure you get a good speed on it. And if you have to take a little cut on the 6 ball, it's not the biggest deal in the world.
Yep, I agree.
It looks like he's jacked up a little
I
bit.
think he's going for the combo, though. Don't go for the combo. He went for it. Oh, gets the love. Gets the love in the side pocket. Wow.
That's
Wow.
That's a hard pill to swallow right there.
That is. Tim doesn't realize he needs one. He's looking down at 7.
This is the time when I've learned from previous experiences, always
That's
know
it.
how much you need. Because, for example, just that right there, he comes up, try to get down on the 7, misses the 6 ball. Mark has a chance to clear the table again.
Mm-hmm.
Always know what points you need, especially at the end.
Yeah, 100%. You need
He's
to.
doing a little, I think he's doing it for his Let's grow a little heart.
There you go. There you go. Well, guys, we'll get this updated, and we'll find out who's being thrown next. So stay tuned here. But we're going to go ahead and include the 0-20 matchup in there because we're in matchup number 4, which will be the last matchup of this team fight here. And we'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, we are back. Miss Mel on the table here. Skill level 2, sudden death versus Action Jackson himself. Skill level 3, a 19 to 25 race, but the points are doubled. We are in sudden death here. So everything will be worth 2 points. 9-ball will be worth 4. 20 points possible. We could see potentially one rack win here if Mel sinks everything right off the bat.
Breaks make all 9 balls on the break.
Yeah, yep. So keep in mind right now I did already add the 0 to 20 forfeit in there in favor of untouchables. And so it is 37 to 43 right now untouchables. However, untouchables has to win in any way, shape, or form here. They could lose this 12-8 and still get the victory here. Matt, let me go double check, make sure I got the points here correct for the team score. Give me 1 second here. I'll let you handle this real fast for me.
Yeah, I got you. Good little leave off the break though. Yeah, it's especially in sudden death when you're playing a 2. This could be a really big ball you got to hit. Nice hit by Jackson. Really nice hit off the first shot of the.
Yeah, so hold on here. Let me do some math. So Untouchables could lose this 12-8. Jackson's a 3. So in order to get to the 12-8 split, he actually only has to get to 22. Let me update that.
So it'll be 11. Yeah, 11 balls.
Yep. So
Which I've seen it happen where you can't get your mind right and stuff happens.
yeah, you're right.
It's a
Well, there's the first 2 points that Mr. Jackson needs.
it's a big pressure thing.
Yeah, definitely is. I gotta give Matt props though, man. Shot callers being up here up to 37 points overall, like that's huge, man. Huge. The fact they've come in here and fought like they have, knowing that they have match 5 to forfeit here.
They're
And
doing
yet we're this close here.
very
at
well.
Match 5, like get out of here, man. That's yeah. Like you could not ask for more from this. This is already high yield on their part for sure.
And every matchup's been super close. It's not been like one-sided completely. It's been 13-7
Yeah, 13-7s and 12-8s.
and 12-8s.
Yeah,
So everything's
it's
been
good.
super close-wise.
Yep.
Which always is a good match whenever you're on stream.
Yes, it is. Oh, no. Q is behind the 7, blocking access to that 3.
She looks really calm too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if, you know, some players here, right, this is first world qualifier. Some don't know the deal about getting a 51 and all that kind of jazz. So as long as she's just paying attention to her game, it's fine. And that's all she
I
needs to
always
do.
learn if it's your first ever like big tournaments to go somewhere, I don't tell them about anything, like especially if it's playing in a situation like this. I don't tell them anything like, hey, you need this many points. I just tell them just play your game, make the balls,
Yeah.
one ball at a time.
Yeah, do what it is that you can do, right? Like that's if anybody was like, "What's your expectation as me? You're my captain." I expect you to do exactly
fun
what it is
and
that you
make
can
balls.
do. Yeah, like quit overthinking stuff. Leave the overthinking to me. I'm gonna do it anyways for us. Like even if I'm not the captain, I'm already gonna overthink it. So don't worry. I'll make up enough overthinking for the two of us.
Like,
So
especially if you have an option where, for example, Tim's perspective,
Yeah.
he got it close enough to where it's now if Tim would have won pretty decently,
yeah, that'd be a
Mel
different
wouldn't
story.
have to get very very little points.
Yeah, yep.
It's just everything's been so close. It's like okay, I can. It's like flip a coin.
Yep. it
Whatever's
definitely is.
going to happen is going to happen.
All right, well, while Mr. Jackson here is working through this here, let me do a quick little refresher on the World Qualifier brackets because I know some other score sheets were turned in and I want to update you guys with who's in the official semifinals here. So let's see here.
So
Again,
it looks
Stacks
like-
and Racks versus Strokers. Jack's 9 versus a few Stroke Shorts won that one. Stroke and Johnson's beat out
Nice.
hold on here. They beat out, because they were over here, they beat out Pocket Champions.
And look, was that Omar's team? Or
Who-
no, that
who,
was
Johnson's?
no, that was Sandeep's team, Pocket Champions.
Pocket Champions, yes. Yeah. Yep.
His Omar's team's pocket's too big.
Yep. They got Marlena over here for Team Mel. Let's go. Let's go. Michelle in there for Team Jackson.
I think that's she put it as his nickname on paper.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, we won't say that one.
Yeah. He changed her nickname from what my dad and Jack gave him, so.
There you go. Chat, just a reminder here, next round is estimated to start around 4:30. Probably going to be a little bit longer than that if I had to guess.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
Hit,
good
Jackson.
hit. Well played.
In this situation, if I get ball in hand, if I'm in Jackson's situation, I'm going to try to push that 9 towards that corner.
Yeah.
Try to go for it and play it where if I don't, I'm still leaving a hard shot, but it's 4-point swing right there.
Actually, no. 3 should go, as long as 7's not
If-
blocking
well-
access. 3 goes left-hand side, 4 goes bottom left, 5 goes bottom. Actually, no. I'm doing the run. I'm working on the run.
They're saying lives off.
Is it? Give me 1 second here. Let me
Nate
refresh.
just texted me saying why are lives off. Ah.
It is, guys. Hey, I know y'all are on the YouTube side. Bear with us here. We'll get it back going on the Facebook side here in just moments, maybe in between the racks here. Live's fine on the YouTube side, but it unfortunately disappeared from the Facebook side.
Ooh.
Good try there. Ball in hand.
Now with that 5 being there,
Yep. It's tough because this one's here. The final match is tough for me to restart here. I don't want to lose any of the action for you guys. I wonder if it Facebook finally caught through, which, yeah, we didn't have anything drop, so Facebook probably dropped through because of the music here, unfortunately. We'll have to quiet down our mics just a little bit here. Talk a little bit louder on our end. Yeah, I think we're going to keep the action going right this second on the YouTube side, guys. All right, this moment, I apologize to the Facebookers, but we're on the YouTube side here still. I just don't. It's tough to because we're gonna miss too much of it. It's gonna take probably 3 to 4 minutes here, so maybe I can get in between a rack, reboot it for you guys.
I like her little pre-shot routine.
Yeah, Dakota, you're gonna have to talk way louder now.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. So you're saying he likes her pre-shot routine? I definitely agree. She's got a good one.
Pretty simple. It's just looking at your shot and going through it and looking where you need to hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate it, bud. Facebook gets snippy-snappy about music in the background at a pool hall, man. It doesn't matter what we do. They always get mad about it.
Nice hit by Jackson. Is he going to leave a... It's not leaving him pretty good leaves out of it.
Yeah, even if you don't move, you might just speak louder in general. Yell at me. Come on, Dakota. Oh, this is a tough one if she's going to go for this.
Biggest thing is keeping the cue ball out the way. That was
There
a
we
really
go.
good shot.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Well, YouTube's the better option right now anyways for the stream right this second because Facebook's kicking videos away every
Looks like Ernesto
every 30
over there
days,
just
so.
won against Tracy.
Oh, that's strong. That's tough. Oh, no.
Or they won the whole match. I don't quite know yet, but he just beat Tracy. I know that.
You sure about that? I see Tracy doing some good fist bumps and stuff over there. I don't know.
Well, I saw Ernesto at the table last.
Yeah.
I'm just doing to educate him a guess.
Marlene changed over as well. Thank you guys again. Sorry about that. That's just Facebook being Facebook here. But we're gonna stick with this action here. I don't think I'm gonna end it because this is the last matchup here. We're already in it. It's gonna go fast with it being sudden death with the way the points are gonna work. So I know Facebook it's off, but we'll keep it going on YouTube. Like I said, it saves on YouTube, stays on YouTube, and Facebook is now to the point where they auto delete videos every 30 days now. So
Good little smart shot. Just keeping it hard, keeping it more tricky from Mel.
Yeah, 100%.
Where the pressure is really going on her right now.
Yep. Yeah, it definitely is. Again, Jackson could lose this 12-8 and still get the overall victory, but keep in mind, Untouchables has to be at 51. Shot Callers only has to be at 50. Shot Callers has the 3 victories under their belt here. What up, Walt? Welcome in, man. That boy shoot hard, man. He's going to get on those singles boards. I tell you what, I love it. I love the dedication.
Oh, my God.
No, don't scratch. Don't scratch. I think Dakota was cheating, looking over the monitor, weren't you? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's a habit.
Cheater, pumpkin eater, okay? We already got a team named Liars over here. Their pants were not on fire, though, but don't you do it.
Well, Jackson does have a...
What's he got? What you thinking here?
If he just plays it nice and just pocket speed into that right-hand side, just take a little cut on the 7 just to make points. But
that was it, though. That was
not a bad leave, though.
Well, that's horrible leave.
Yeah.
For her.
You can I was going to say, that's a smart move there, Dustin.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely
I would just hit it more relatively straight and just split the difference from the 6 ball over here and just try to keep it long.
Let's take a look from the side here since they're doing the timeout. But, yeah, that 6 ball is right over that pocket point a little bit near that side pocket.
That's a tricky spot.
Yes, it is. Very tough.
Mark over there just talking to Jackson, getting through just relieving the calm.
Yeah.
Just keeping them calm.
Got to. And Michelle, I didn't see you earlier. Thank you for subscribing on the YouTube side. Same thing for everybody else, guys. Takes just a moment. I know y'all are on YouTube here on one side over the other. Make sure you subscribe to Jacksonville APA's YouTube and my YouTube as well. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys. I'm hearing keep saying center ball. Let's see here.
Is he trying to get her to kick at it?
I think he's trying to get her just to hit it, slice it in. Oh, no. She's going to the rail. Oh, wow.
That was a really good try.
Yes, it was. Good
you had
try
to hit
from
that.
Mel.
You had to hit it right before that point of that corner pocket. That's a hard.
Yeah, that was a tough ask.
I would call a timeout here and tell him to wait. Hold up. Never mind. He read my
Hold
mind.
up. Wait a minute. Put it in reverse, Terry. All right, good shot by Jackson here. Good eyes on the 7.
I would just make the ball. Just nice and smooth. Just make the ball, and then go from there on the 9.
Yeah, exactly. Rack up the points. Oh, no, you see him hang his head? No. Jackson, good try, buddy.
It's not a bad leave, though.
It is hard. No, that is a bad leave. She's got good eyes on that corner pocket.
Well,
there's not. Oh, come on. Come on.
Hey.
Dakota's boy is Jackson, by the way, guys. He's biased. He's biased.
Well, it's not that. There's a lot of pressure on this match right here.
Yeah, but I mean, this is still. You see twos make this shot. I ain't saying it's easy, but it's.
I've
there's
missed this shot
capability.
before.
There's capability.
Pretty badly too sometimes.
That's too funny though. Ooh, see how close she was? See how close she was? You looking over at me as if that was an impossible shot. That was a very possible shot.
I know
for her.
it was possible.
She rattled in that pocket. She did good.
And he almost rattled it too.
He did almost rattle it too. Oh, I love it. 14-4 score confirmed here. It is a 15-8 race. Keep in mind this is sudden death. Everything is worth double, guys. We'll be right back here for the next break. Jackson here hitting into that very solid. Wow. 2 on the break, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 points. Massive break. Wow. Jackson will be down to needing 2 more balls here. Or the 9. Let's see. Will we even get to that point? She needs a 15 or, yeah, 15. She needs 6. Yeah.
Wow.
Jackson needs 1 more, and he is set up for that 3, top left-hand corner pocket. This could be it, guys. Oh, he's trying to curve it on in with his mind.
That's a very strong start for that rack. That's a.
He has now put all the pressure in the world, every bit of it now. Jackson looking over at his TV says, "I'm good, guys. I'm good." It's almost like he's trying to convince them. That's funny. Good try. Good try.
Good
She's
lead
close
one,
on
too.
these shots, too. She's doing good.
I've noticed just on that shot, you see her back arm just slowly just shaking just a little bit.
Yep. Michelle says, "That's my boy. You're my boy, Blue."
I'm surprised they didn't even hit that 8.
Yeah.
But he's definitely leaving difficult.
Yeah, he definitely is. Which is good. I mean, that's the way to win this. That is the exact way to win this right here. Tough cut shot here. Oh, no. She scratched over there.
Slide.
And this will be all that he needs right here to make it a guaranteed 12-8 loss. But give Team Untouchables their points. And that's all she wrote, chat.
That's it.
That's it. Way to go.
I don't think anybody told him.
I don't think anybody did either. It's over. Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Yep, that's it. So
I don't think anybody told him what he needed.
Nobody told him. So the reason why it's over, by the way, guys, is Untouchables could lose 12-8. Jackson is a skill level 3. And so in order to get a 12-8 loss as a skill level 3, he had to get to 22 points. That's what he had to do. So Team Untouchables getting the win, 51 to 49. Well done. Well done. Shot Callers has a lot to be proud of after that, though. That was
they fought really, really tough.
Yeah,
the
they
whole
sure
way.
did. That they did. Yeah, that's amazing. The fact they came down to that close at the end.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
wild.
Yep.
Because technically, Untouchables only won 1 match.
Yeah. Technically,
if this one played out and he actually won one,
they did win
and
only
they
1 match.
still
from the
win the
forfeit.
match because of that forfeit. That's how big that forfeit can be.
Yep. Absolutely is. Yeah, definitely want to keep track of those rosters, guys. Give yourself some movement for growth because over time it happens. It definitely does, guys.
Yeah.
But also make sure you have your 8th player.
Yes.
I've seen 2 teams now that have suffered the consequences of not having 8 players on their roster from the get-go here. Now, I don't know the whys behind it. I'm not digging into this like a detective sleuth and figuring out what happened. But if you are able to have that 8th player, get that 8th player, please. Yes, most definitely.
It helps so much relieving of stress.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to, like, for example, on this weekend, you might have people that work and can't take off in time, and you're already down, for example, 2 people.
Yeah.
You're over here like, oh, God, what are we going to do?
It's tough. Well, Dakota, thank you for joining me, brother. I guess, are you still going to be here in a moment?
Probably. So, yeah, I will be up here for a while.
So, it sounds like Dakota will be joining me for the semifinals round?
Probably.
Okay, there we go. Sounds good. All right, guys. Well, y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. We'll be back here very shortly for the semifinals round. Final 12 teams will be in it by that point here, guys. Y'all take care. See you on the next stream here. Thank you. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.